Here's a joke. Did you hear that the police have a warrant out on a midget psychic ripping people off? It reads small, medium, at large. Here's a joke. What kind of bagel can fly? A plain bagel. Here's a joke. How do robots eat guacamole? With computer chips.
It's so hot. It's so hot. Is anybody else like unbearably hot where they are? Oh, as I say every week, happy Saturday, even though it's Sunday. It's gonna be a running bit forever now. Very temperate. I'm jealous. Why would you do that to me? Why would you come in here into my stream? So yeah, yesterday we streamed for 9 hours. Very chill, very cool, very reasonable and smart decision making we did. My voice is not terrible, but it does feel a little scratchy. I think the bigger problem though was I was so hungry. I was so hungry when I was done that I was like, I need to eat right now, otherwise bad things will happen. Bad things are gonna happen. And so I got, what did I get? I got Chipotle. I ordered Chipotle. I wanted the biggest, nastiest burrito that you ever saw. That's what I wanted. I needed it. I needed to shovel an entire burrito into my gullet. So I did. I ordered Chipotle and then I walked home and the Chipotle beat me to my house, which was great, right? That's what you want to see. You want to come home and Chipotle is just waiting on your doorstep. What a gift. What a treat. And then I got inside. I was like, do I make myself a margarita? And I said, no, Cheugs, that's not the move. Get yourself a Coca-Cola. Doesn't a Coca-Cola actually sound so refreshing after that sticky walk? And I said, yeah, girl, let's do it. So I opened a Coca-Cola, sat down, got all ready, put on Arrested Development, because I was thinking about Arrested Development after New Chatter. God, what was it? It's the dead pigeon bit, but I can't remember the username that the person had. Do not eat, dead pigeon, do not eat, or something. Dead bird. And so I turned on Arrested Development. I got all settled. Didn't even change into PJs, which I really like to do when I get home. And yeah, just opened everything up, and wouldn't you know, they didn't make me a burrito. They made me a salad. They were like, hot vTuber, I'm sure you meant to order a salad. I'm sure you didn't want a huge burrito. I'm sure you wanted a salad. You're watching your cholesterol after all, aren't you? I was like, no, I am not doing that. That is not what I am trying to do here. Also, I don't like being so short. There we go. Tall. I'm tall and I look great. What do you mean? What do you mean what's wrong with my eyes? So they made me a salad instead. I checked the bag. The bag said, Director Cheugy has ordered one of the world's most giant burritos, the type of Chipotle burritos that should be spilling out over the sides. And then I even looked on the top of the salad bowl and it said burrito on it. And it said burrito on it. And I was like, okay, so somebody's just, they're doing it. They're doing a bit. I'm getting punked. What the fuck? So then I went to the pantry and grabbed 3 tortillas. Thank God I just keep tortillas on hand. Like that is the one like pantry staple that comes in clutch so often. I might not have a loaf of bread on hand, but I will have tortillas. I will have like 2 dozen limes and a bunch of tortillas. So I saved the day. I saved my own dinner, which was fantastic. And then I got a refund, so I got free Chipotle for dinner. Hey, ain't no party like a pickle party, because a pickle party has Pickles. So yeah, watch some Arrested Development. Got in bed. I would love to tell you that I was reading something, but I think I straight up fell asleep immediately. I think I housed 3 tacos, because that's apparently what I could do with the ingredients that were left with me. Had like half a Coke, and then went to sleep. Yep, so that's what I've done. How's y'all's life? What's going on with you? Thank you for everyone who clocked in. Let's see. Jeppa, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Lemony, hello. Thanks for clocking in. Skell, what's up? That dad joke was horrendous. That dad joke was so bad. Like, business intern needs to get a life. Needs to get outside of the office a little bit more. Needs a life. Hello, Al.
Here's a joke. I saw a documentary on TV last night about how they put ships together. It was riveting.
Bro knows 3 jokes. Bro knows 3 jokes and keeps telling the same 5 people. Come on, intern, get it together, man. Get it together. Oh, unchain them and they can get a life. Never. Never. Get a life while you're chained up in the basement, intern. Hello, Calcifer. Hello, Breads. Hello, Strix. Raven, what's up? Hello, Dart. Puppet, as always. God, that fucking Puppet stream streak. I don't know, man. You need help. Thank God you're going on vacation soon. How many streams can we have while Puppet is on vacation? Bro is gonna be out of the ability, I hope, to tune into stream. We're gonna ruin Puppet's stream streak. Hello Zen, hello Mundi. What is this? L1NGG. L1NGG. Lone? Long. How do you pronounce one? Or is it supposed to be an I? Is it Ling? Oh, whatever it is. Welcome in. Hi, Emo. What is up? I can do this, Cheugy. You can do this. Icanto? No. Icanto, no. I cat. Oh, no. We're going oh no. We're gonna go oh no. I think y'all, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Everyone notices when I avoid pronouncing their names because they know it's gonna be one of these things. I'm gonna be like, is it Enos like penis? Or Ennis like Dennis?
Here's a joke. I tried taking some high-resolution photos of local farmland, but they all turned out a bit grainy.
Oh my god. Intern. Intern. Hello, Dan. Hello, Bob. Bob, where's our MTG joke? You gotta redeem. You gotta redeem the intern. The intern has fully lost it. Hello, Cookie. Hello, Cookie. Machine Gun, what is up? Shrub, thank you for clocking in. Shad, I hope the rest of your night went well. I would love to tell you all the hits that we got in Strix yesterday, but they fell out on my brain. We got 2 Planeswalkers, and we got the blue Emeritus. That's it. That's it. You ended up 3-1 last night. You pulled Ral Zarek from one of your prize packs. Oh, big W's. I got you. You think, listen, this is the trick. With this one simple trick, if you can't read to start with, people can make all the typos you want, and then I will read them correctly. Why is there no milk on Bant? Why? Why? Bud, why? Why? Oh, we did get the silver foil feed this one. That was good. You sold your vampire tutor foil for another box. Whoa. Because they're lactose intolerant. That's okay, that's pretty good. Okay, that's really good. Why is there no milk on Bant? Because they're lactose intolerant. I love that. That is really good. Because Bant is blue, white, green. Hey, this is the first pun I ever saw on the channel. Oh, okay, so you think it's stolen valor? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Do you feel like I didn't laugh hard enough the first time? Or are you offended I forgot it? I didn't know the punchline. Little bit of column A, little bit of column B. It's fine. It'll be all right. Every little thing, it's gonna be all right. Hi, boss. How was the card opening? King, I would love to tell you. I think chat figured it out. Chat figured it out. We got Ral. We got the other planeswalker. I'm sure there's more than one. I think the green-black one. I think we got him. Was going through the EDH rec for Aphelia, and you get to play some very fun cards. Ooh, thank you, Deli and Fel. Thank you. Yes. I think the foil scroll Feed the Swarm, though, I'm very happy about that. I love the art for it. It's good. I will say, I do want to buy a collector box, which is just, it's not going to happen for me, but I really want it. It just simply is not going to happen. You pulled a Witherbloom, the Balancer, the Demonic Tutor, Emeritus of Woe, and the full art foil Mathemagics. Dude, those are some big pulls. Congratulations. Yes, we are summoning some snacks today. Who's ready for the snack attack? It was like $500. Yeah, dude. They started at $380, I think, is retail. And then they are now like $580, I think. Let me see. I checked this morning and I was like, no shot. Absolutely no shot. It's not happening. Let's see. Oh, also, I have a bunch of people who I work with that were like, that just Googled buy collector boxes for the last set, and they totally got scammed. The fake website went down after they paid all their money. They're close to $600, yeah. Ooh. Yo, let's go. Let's go, Cookie. Thank you so much for the sub. Look at that. We're one step closer to buying a collector booster. I guess maybe box booster. They are, oh. Okay, they're only $408. Me, my dumbass, only $480. That's too much money. They're $480 on Card Kingdom right now. Which is too much. I know, my dumbass only. Well, because I had it in my head that they were up to $580 now. So I'm like, oh my God, that's a $100 discount? What? What? No, that's not how it works, Cheugs. It's not how it works. Only a Final Fantasy Collector Booster Box is $1,500. Shit is wild. Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth is $3,399.
Hey boss, did you hear about the time I had a one-night stand with Medusa? She was Gorgon in the morning.
That was really good, Soulbane, thank you. That one was really good. Oh, the distro delays are spiking the secondary market right now. Oh, yes.
Here's a joke. I once walked into a disco owned by Vraska. At first I was afraid, then I was petrified.
Okay, that one was good. That one is good. I like that because she's a Gorgon. We're doing Gorgon theme. We're doing Gorgon themes because we're building a Gorgon deck. Yes, I have EDH Lab up. What's it to ya? EDH Lab. For those of you unfamiliar with EDH Lab, we are an ambassador for them because I am a fan of the product and the team. Essentially, this is the best way to play with yourself online. If you want to goldfish or actually playtest, but you don't have a lot of people available to playtest, this site was first established to help you playtest multiple decks at the same time, so you can run 3 decks that you really know. You can also search their community if you don't have enough decks, and then you can test your deck against other decks to be like, okay, how am I doing? How's my curve? How's this thing going? You can, of course, just test it yourself, just you, which is great. They recently introduced play online though. Oh my God. Do not enter. Do not enter. They are coming out with a way to do, whatchamacallits? Private rooms. But yeah, there are some people in here that you can get with some strangers. Who doesn't love getting with strangers? No, we are doing
Here's
Gorgons
a
and
bad
snakes.
Dad joke for you. What did the pirate say when he turned 80 years old? I matey.
Aye, matey. Aye, matey. I like bad dad jokes. Come on. Who doesn't love a bad dad joke? So yes, I plug things I like. I like them. They are cool. We will eventually get better and faster and stronger at deck brewing, which means that we will be able to test our decks at the end of stream. At this point, though, it is still taking us a while. Surely we can do this deck build in under 5 hours, right? How hard could it be? How hard could it be? What?
Do you ever wonder if Gorgon-inclusive facilities remove all mirrors from the bathrooms for the safety of their guests?
I think that they need to. Yeah, it's like reasonable accommodations, right? I would say that's very reasonable. There. Okay, found it. Yo, Tata, how are you doing? Long time no see. Hi. What have you been up to? Are you playing any Magic? Did you buy any product? What if Reality Faction happens to be so Jace could have a kid? Stop it. Is that canon? Can he not have kids? Yeah? Oh, cool. We opened a bunch of cards yesterday. It was very fun. It was very fun. Today, though, we are brewing hot Gorgons near you. Hot Gorgons near you. I'm excited for this deck brew. I've always wanted a Gorgon typal. We're not going to be able to do it, so we're leaning heavy into snakes, but pretty excited about it. You only got 2 wins at your pre-release. I only got 3.
Junction bit before I go get Jason Braska tried more than once to play rock, paper, scissors.
What?
I'm gonna count down, then we throw at the same time. 5, 4, 3,
What the fuck?
2, 1. I pick rock. Did I win?
What the
I bet
fuck?
you picked scissors and lost.
Channel
didn't you?
rewards, text to speech, edit. It is in an alerts queue. Apparently the duration is set to 0 seconds, which is not what it should be. Let's say 10 seconds between everything. Okay, well, that was, wow. Lamau, the overlaps in the TTS. I know, right? I know, right? I hope it's fixed now. We'll see, though. We will see. You almost got a clean sweep, but lost to Quandrix shenanigans. Yo. I did, Witherbloom. I pulled Witherbloom, the dragon, and I got Emeritus of Woe in my opening pack. And, well, one was in my seeded pack and one was in my first
Glad we
pack.
could break the TTS. What else can we break now? The copy machine? The Wi-Fi? Maybe an intern's will to live?
Gosh. In here, but I got no Witherbloom dragon. Oh. I had a lot of fun though. It was really good. You got Golgari and Orzhov dragon in your first pack. I don't know what those are. I'm not aware. I've never heard of a Golgari dragon. Why is it so much easier for us to say Golgari instead of Witherbloom? Like I thought it was maybe like a syllable thing, but Boros and Lorehold, both 2 syllables. Oh, shut the fuck up. I hope everyone had a great pre-release weekend. I'm excited about the new set. When does it drop on Arena? I want to draft it, like so bad. I want to draft it so bad. Probably Friday. I had so much fun. Oh, and then in my prize pack, or like my free pack for showing up, what did I get? I got, we opened it on stream. We got a Prismari Dragon, and then we got a special guest card. It was Grim Harrowspecs. We'll be playing Sealed with your friends again. Nice. Actually, TCG player shipping times make you sad. I know, right? Ugh. That's why I got mine in person. That's why I went and picked up a box in person. You forgot about pre-release? No! No! It was a lot of fun this time. Actually, you know, I think a lot of people did. Usually my pre-releases are sold out. For whatever reason, there was like 20 spots still open at my LGS. It was weird. We were all very confused. And then somebody was like, no, it's sold out. I just think they didn't show up. I was like, what? In all honesty, I don't know why the color names were based off of the beginnings, or you don't know what they were based off from the beginning. So this is even more confusing. Yep. Your LGS marks up pre-release so much that I just wait. Mine is $40, but you get a free pack. There's no price support, but you get a free pack for participating, and it's really fun. So $40 is not nothing. Your LGS full house, 32 peeps. It's quite small. Oh my god, I took my sleep medication and woke up no beard. What? You shaved while you were doing your sleep med? That's a lie. You went to the gym at like 3:30 or 2:30 a.m. We all saw you post it in the Discord. Last few sets were not exactly what you would find exciting. That's fair. That's okay. To each their own, etc. and so on. Okay. Are we ready for Gorgons? Are we ready for the primer? Are we ready? I don't care if you're not ready. Get ready. Get on my level. Get on my level. Okay, today, Boss Brews. If you are not in the Discord, you can be in the Discord. You should be warned, though, that you have legally signed a contract with me if you have joined the Discord. Demon, welcome on your 7-stream streak. Hell yeah, congrats. So, in the Discord, if you join it, under roles, there is a new pinged role for when I post Boss Brews. So you will get pinged. If you post in here, in the actual thread under Boss Brews for the commander we are brewing, I will look at the card. It is a guaranteed I will look at your card. Whereas if you post it on the social things, I'll read them, but I probably won't like look them up for the deck just then. These are more conversation starters up in the socials. Long history, but color pairings like Golgari were initially named after popular deck archetypes like the Rock. Green, black. What is the Rock? And can I smell what he's cooking? What is the Rock? Welcome in, Hal. Yeah. So, this week's brew. We have got Aphelia, Viper's Whisperer. I'm gonna really struggle with that a lot today. This Gorgon is a snack, and we mush bow down. That should say must. Must bow down to her power. Aphelia wants to recruit fellow Gorgons and snakes, then attack in to cripple our opponents. The thing the deck is trying to do is getting opponents low, then hitting them with an 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 or Gary the Merchant of Asphodel post-combat. So I would like to swing in, deal, get them, take half their life away, and then hit them with something big. That is what I want. Early game, I want to get protection for Commander and Ramp, maybe get some snakes in play. I want to see a lot of snakes. I want to see a lot of Gorgons, which are the lady with snake hair. It's basically all snakes at this point, actually. Even if it's not a snake, it's a snake. Like, is a square a rectangle? Is a rectangle a square? A rectangle is not a square, but a square is a rectangle. A Gorgon is not a snake, but a snake is a Gorgon. No, the opposite. Damn it. Damn it! Hi, Ren. Welcome in. We are brewing a deck today. Unsub, unfollow. Fair. So fair. Oh god, she misspelled. Uh-oh. All right, so we're trying to get snakes out. We would like to get protection and ramp, of course. Like, it's very basic stuff. These are starting to get repetitive. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing them, but we'll see, because I, tend to pick the same things. So we are going to win by hot ladies making you cry. That is what we are trying to do. Aphelia is a 1 and a black for a 1/3 Gorgon Assassin. She's got Death Touch. Whenever she attacks, you may pay 1 and a Golgari or Witherbloom. It's black-green. 1 and a hybrid black-green. If you do, create a 1/1 black snake creature token with Death Touch. Okay. You can pay 4 and a black until end of turn whenever 1 or more Gorgons and or snakes you control deal combat damage to a player. That player loses half their life, rounded up. So, yeah. Love it. Also, an important note, she's got black in her color identity, so you might assume she's mono black. But if you've been around the block, you will see that she's got a green down here in her rules text. So we actually get to put green in here. This is going to be a Golgari deck. So it's going to be green and black. Because of course, I started looking a little bit at some of these things and I was like, you can't have green things in here. You can't put green cards in this deck. It's mono blue. No, it's not mono black. It's not mono black. We can tell right here. I'm still Jenny from the block. First time catching a stream, but love the gameplay during the Commander vids on YouTube. Oh, I'm so happy. We generally have fun. Unless somebody's crashing out. Thanks for stopping by for a live stream. All right. So we, like I said, are going to read everything in here. I do want to make a quick note about our last boss brew. We did Ashnod the Uncaring. For those of you who were not able to catch the stream on Wednesday, we dominated. We destroyed. It was so satisfying and unexpected because I'm not used to getting the win. So we won game 1 and we came dangerously close to winning game 2 with Ashnod. Can we do it again with Aphelia? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. It depends on how much I can fuck up the deck recommendations that you have. As a further reminder, if a colored mana symbol is in the reminder text, think Firebending and Extort, don't count for color identity. Oh, interesting.
Who knew that making a deck that wanted to win rather than be focused on hot women was going to win?
Oops. Oh yeah, we did get that Ballista Citadel online. Oof, that was sexy. That was hot. What a fun time for everyone. Going back to our roots with a hot lady this deck. Yes, I know. There's a surprising amount these days of, you're happy to find more VTuber. Wait, I'm happy to find more VTuber magic crossover. Yes. Yes. What do you mean surprising amount, Dan? What do you mean surprising? Satisfying. There's a satisfying amount of VTubers playing Magic these days. I'm gonna be real. No, Aphelia is hot, but not especially powerful. Killed it. By it, do you mean my opponents? It was a really fun deck. And we can see if we can get this one online as well. So I will go through all the comments. Last week's deck, though, it's gonna be difficult to. We gotta raise the caliber, the standards.
You do hate all bald people by refusing to build Gearson Starn.
I don't want to build him because he's a dude. Give me hot lady. Give me hot bald lady. There's one from that Warhammer set. Our next, whatever. We already read that. Did I say mush in here too? Yeah, we mush bow down. Blue Sky, no love. Well, we got a little bit of love. We got a little bit of love from Blue Sky, no comments, which is fine. We do it mostly for socialization. On our X post, V says one brain cell club, let's go. I don't know what you mean, V. What could you possibly mean? Cute Snake Girl is cute and Snake Girl. Exactly. Exactly. I will win by distracting the opponents with my hot commander. Is that not a win con? Is hot commander not a win con? So technically he gets people. Wow. Okay. Nope. 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 He's not a dude? What do you mean he's not a dude? He's a gene stealer. What are we doing? All right, and then Gare Bear, like Care Bear, very cool. Says these be spicy with her activated effect. Also, the two best creatures for anything you brew with her. Ooh, what do we think it's gonna be? Wound Reflection, 5 and a black enchantment. At the beginning of each end step, each opponent loses life to the life they lost this turn. Is that online with Aphelia? Is that online? Does it? What does it say? What does it say? That player loses half their life. Life lost, loses. Hey, hey. Wound Reflection. Hello. Let's go. Do we? Okay, all right. Wound Reflection. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's doing the thing we want it to do. Is this, how many different printings of this are? Oh, you know what else I want to do? Swamp. And, forest. And I want to automatically, we're going to do, oh, I don't even need to do this. 17 of each. Does that equal the number? Are we hitting the number? 34? No. 21. 38 lands. Great. Sure. That's, hey, good enough for starting, okay? Good enough for us starting. Ew, the best commander ever. Listen, I like what I like. Why won't you let me like what I like? Let me like what I like. I saw you and it reminded me of this. Oh, also, if we get any raids today, don't forget. Don't forget first time raider. First time raider. What the fuck is this stream? What the fuck is this stream? Ha 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 ha. All right, Wound Reflection, banger. Banger. Warlock class, interesting. Gain the next level. So it's 1 black for a class, which is an enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, each opponent loses a life. Level 2, when this class becomes level 2, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Level 3, at the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses life equal to the life lost this turn. Okay, so we are trying to ratchet up that life loss total again and again and again. That's a lot of mana though, right? Like we go from... Oh, okay. I don't not like it. I don't not like it. I do wonder. I wonder if it's going to make the Warlock class. Makes sense. All right. Next up, Orin Frostfang. 3 and 2 green. Snake. He's a 2/6 for 5 mana. Attacking creatures you control have death touch. Okay, so we don't have to pay for her thing anymore. Wait, we didn't even have to pay for her thing. What are we doing here? It's a great card. It just treated as a 3 mana look at 3 and maybe later pump it. Okay, yeah, okay. 3 mana look at 3. You want big mana to spam the 5 mana ability. Oh. Ooh, that's an interesting point. You now added Aphelia to your Hot Mommies deck. I'm building with Prismatic Bridge. Every creature or instant sorcery enchantment included. Hell yeah, do it, do it. Frostfang is good card draw. Ooh, all right. So 2/6, attack creatures you control have death touch. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Yeah, it's great card draw. I love it. I love it. Okay, so we will add Mr. Orin. Mr. Orin Frostfang. Very cool. And then Realm Walker. Interesting. Okay, so this is a snake without being a snake because it's a shapeshifter. Interesting. 2 and a green for this 2/3 shapeshifter changeling. As Realm Walker enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. It's gonna be snake, right? Or Gorgon. Oh no. What's it gonna be? You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast creature spells of the chosen type from your library. Then I guess it kind of matters. Are we doing snakes or are we doing... I really want hot Gorgons. The whole point is hot Gorgons near you. Her being anime wifey is a big bonus. Real. Yes, Aphelia is... She'll mess you up, man. She'll mess you up. All right, I'm not super sold on Realm Walker yet. We will check the Discord to see how many people yell at me about, girl, obviously you have to put it in here. Girl. Love these. Rex. Nope. Rex. Which one was my favorite? I think Wound Reflection. Reflection is so dirty. Is so dirty. Aphelia is worth it. Ooh, ooh. All right, cool. I will refresh just to make sure. Nice, okay, cool. All right, now we get to YouTube post. YouTube post is always my favorite because we get like a different segment of folks than we do from the Discord and from socials. Am I soliciting opinions from chat? Okay, yeah. So we have a pinned comment. Does it have any information for you? Let me see. We're currently brewing a bracket 3 commander deck for boss, hound by Aphelia, Viper Whisperer. Leave your ideas in Discord and review the deck list here. So you can leave any comments you want in chat now. Go for it. But I'm pretty distractible, so I may or may not see it. And it may or may not get lost. So yeah, just if you have an idea, put it in chat, but don't expect me to jump over and start reading it right at that point. If you say it though, then I'll be like, okay, I'm logging that in my brain. And perhaps like when it comes up next time, I'll I'll be like, oh yeah, somebody said that from chat. So yeah, don't hold yourself back. But if you're like, you have to have this in, you can put it in the Discord, and you know that I'm going to go from that or through that from top to bottom. You're not a fan of Realm Walker. Gaia, say more. Say more. Why not a fan of Realm Walker? Sword of Feast and Famine would be good in general. Access Tunnel or Rogue's Passage for can't block effects. I do like the can't block effects. Very nice. Let's look at the sword. I cannot remember off the top of my head what that sword be about, you know? What is that sword even about? Plus, if you post it in the Discord, then we have the bot that lets you just automatically link it if you surround it in brackets. So it's very easy for me to not have to type things in, aka misspell things. Okay, this is pretty cool. I know it's not the sword. I'm looking at the cool guy, okay? I'm looking at the cool guy falling in the hole. 4 to black for this instant. Bury target non-black, non-artifact creature or put a zombie into play. Treat this token as a 2/2 black creature. We are not yet free of Limdul's terrors. Where's Limdul's card? Why have we not gotten a Limdul card? I love all of the flavor text that references Limdul. Okay. So, Sword of Feast and Famine. 3 mana, equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from black and from green. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card and you untap all lands you control. Interesting. Interesting. So, to me, this is bait to make people block my Death Touchers. Because the snakes are going to be Death Touchers. Like, that's the thing about the snakes, right? They'll have Death Touch, so nobody's going to want to, like, why block them? It's only going to deal 1 damage to me or I lose a creature. But this is like, no, now I have to block it. Now I'm like, fuck, it's only 1 damage, but then you also get to untap all your lands. I can't let that happen. What do we... Isn't Ravenman Limdul? Oh, is it? I feel like I looked this up before. I think Biz, you did pre-release, yeah? Or are you WrestleMania-ing? Nah, too much wrestling going on. Too much wrestling. Sword is amazing, but you get mana after damage, so it's not that good if you want to activate Aphelia. Okay. All right, y'all, I'm fucking... Here we go. All right. I forgot that I always have to turn my phone on to Do Not Disturb when we do these streams, because otherwise everything from Discord is like, pay attention to me! Oh, okay, calm down, Discord. I know. Limdul is the person who made the Ice Age and is now a bird guy. Okay, all right. Look, MTG lore has been questionable for the last decade. Who knows? Who knows? I'm mid about Sword of Feast right now. We will put it into considering. I like the idea of untapping all the lands. I don't know if I love the idea. I mean, like, okay, wait. I take it back. I take it back everything I've ever said. This does the thing that I said I wanted to do, right? We want to hit in and then... Excuse me? Excuse me? What did I do to you? What did I do to the mods? What did I do to deserve this? Oh, it's magic. Okay, all right. You just said regular commander. Your store is so small that they don't get product till next week. Oh, damn. Damn. Yes, this does exactly what I said I wanted to do, is attack in, and then second main, hit him with something big. Give me something good. Move to main deck. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yep. I was not sold. I was not sold on Feast until I was like, oh yeah, that does the thing I want. Wild how reading the card, etc. You know the rest. You know the rest. Everyone run, it's the mods! The mods are here! Oh no! Alright. Access tunnel and rogue's passage. Great. I like them as lands. I like them as lands. Rogues. Passage? Passage? There we go. It's like, what are all these passage cards? And tunnel. Rear last can't be blocked this turn. Okay, cool. But it is just target creature. Target creature with power 2 or less can't be blocked. I mean, this is good for snakes. I like escape tunnel as well. Secret tunnel, 2 target creatures you control that share a creature type can't be blocked. Very nice. Very nice. All the tunnels. We're tunneling. Except no tunnel rats. Okay. What about Nature's Will? The fuck is he? What's he about? Where is this from? It's from... What? What? Wilds. No. What is what? This is... Is it Lorwyn? No, it is Wilds of Eldraine. Okay. The Enchanting Tales. The Enchanting Tales. Okay. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, tap all lands that player controls and untap all lands you control. Oh, it's doing that same thing. Yeah, again, the thing I want to do is get something in, untap all land. I mean, I didn't know we could untap lands, but I do want to hit them with something big and splashy afterward. I wish that they called it a boys sheet though, or a bonies sheet. Bony sheet would be good. Sounds French. Bony sheet? Bony sheet? 2 and 2 green for this aura enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and has, whenever this creature attacks, untap all lands you control. Whoa. Just on attack? Okay. Yeah. Sure. That sounds good. That sounds very fun. A lot of decks play green, so it's unblockable pretty often. Through the mountain? What is through the mountain? Is that a card? Or are we just saying? Just saying. Oh, that's the lyrics. It's a song. It's a song from Avatar. Okay. Who watched the spoilers? Welcome in, Night. Looking at Aphelia, she looks like a cool Golgari commander that you've never seen before. Ooh, she is a cool Golgari commander that you now have seen. And look at this sick ass anime art. Look at it. Behold her. Perceive her. Open image, a new tab. Bam. Bam. We are building hot Gorgons near you. Come on. Come on. Look at her fit. She's great. She's got a job. She could take care of you. I forgot that we have turned off the cursor. Because somebody, not naming names, because I literally can't remember. Somebody yesterday was like, can you move your mouse? And so I hid my cursor from you. But anyway, look at her knife. I missed
this one when I bought all the anime ones because I'm a recovering weep.
You missed it because it is in Jumpstart. It was in Jumpstart. And you all know I'm a fan of Jumpstart. I'm such a fan of Jumpstart. I'm playing tomorrow with Ceylon. We will be back on the channel tomorrow playing Jumpstart with Ceylon Cross. Ceylon Cross. Did I freak? No, I did connect this. Okay, wait. If I disconnect this from, no, it's worse. Okay. Okay. Jumpstart has some really cool stuff. It does. Cheugy does seem to love Jumpstart, except that Red beat my little buns when we played on Thursday. That was not ideal. That was not ideal. The only thing that sucks about Jumpstart is a lot of cool cards are only from it and can be expensive. Yes, I believe, what is Aphelia? Aphelia is 12 bucks. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. But look at how hot she is. I mean, I'd give her $12. I would give her $12. Also, I think we opened her. Maybe? Maybe not. The only thing that sucks... No, we haven't not opened her on stream. The only thing that sucks about my life, boss might even give her $12.50 as a treat. As your nice little tweet. A little treat. At least she isn't Rev. Okay, I also really want Rev. Koya bought Rev. We've talked about this. Rev Tithe Extractor. I will pull her up here. Just like, well, actually, I'll just go to Scryfall. Rev. Ugh. Tithe. Okay, wait. Rev, comma, tithe. Hot. Hello? So anyway, Rev is a 3/3 for 4 mana. Whenever you attack, target creature gains death touch until end of turn. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Then look at the top card of that player's library and exile it face down. You may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled. Very freaking cool. Not webcam friendly. I cannot reach across the screen and look at the top card of your library. So she is not to be built for our stuff. Thanks for the head pat. Ew, get your stinky foot off of me. Disgusting. Skill issue. Okay, great. Skill issue. Rev is 30 bucks. Rev is $30. So yeah, at least it's not Rev. At least she's not Rev. She is a paltry $12. Okay. Back to the matter at hand. You know the rest. You know, and the rest. Would you give that hot lady $30? I wouldn't, because I can't play her on stream. And I have so many decks at this point to play with my commander pod that I don't need to build Rev. I simply don't need to build Rev. I say that, but also Rev. Okay, Rev, comma, tithe. Every fucking time. Oh no, I have not logged her as a card that I own. Okay. See, I haven't logged any of my Jumpstart collection because I don't want to take any of those decks apart. I like having them on hand for people who want to play. Like it's sort of like Cube almost, right? Mode. Okay. Farika, God of Affliction, Winding Constrictor, River Boa, Wasteland Viper, Stone Coil Serpent, Skullwinder, Seshiro the Anointed, Hooded Hydra, Hooded Blightfang, Mire Boa, Lotus Cobra, Reaper of the Wilds, and Veraska. Any. But which is the hottest? Should we say hottest? Should we say most skilled? Can I use? I cannot use text stuff in here. I mean, most competent. Bro, that's a lot of snakes. Pika, pika, pika. Gundam, are you here? Bro got all the snakes. We will look at all the snakes. I bet they're in Discord as well. Your store has small storage packs for jumpstart packs, so you can shuffle and reuse them. Yeah, we'd say that, but last time we tried to do a community night biz, you refused to show up for it. So I'd tell you to steal those jumpstart packs, but nope. Nope. Not gonna do it. You're not gonna come and play. I was there. Were you? If we roll the tapes, I think we can prove that you never showed up. Such slander. All right, Gaia. Ooh. You have her in paper. You play purely snakes, though. Excellent. Excellent. Virtue of Strength is amazing because you want to pump mana. Do we want to pump mana? Do we? Are you telling me what to do? With pump mana. Virtue of Strength. 5 and 2 green for this enchantment. If you tap a basic land for mana, it produces 3 times as much of that mana instead. Okay. Brig Growth is the adventure. It is a sorcery for 1 green. Return target creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, I like that we can get a little bit of recursion. Yeah, and it's not just green. It's not just produces 3 green mana. It just produces 3 times as much. And also, so for those, some of the ones, like, what's the, Lotus Petal? Is Lotus Petal the one that taps? Ped Bill. Ped? How about just Ped? Lotus Ped. Okay, nope. I thought I was talking about something else. Pedal. 1D. Okay, no. Pedal. Pedal. Peddler. Lotus Peddler. Pedal. Sacrifice Lotus. No, not this one. No. Isn't there a land Lotus Field? Yes, land enters tapped. When this land enters, sacrifice 2 other lands. You can tap for 3 mana of any one color. Guess what? Guess what? You can tap for... She can't spell. She can't do math. 3 times 3 is 9. 9 mana. Thank you. Actually, Gaia, you're right. All the mana. You can tap it for all the mana. There you go. Why not? This is a land. If you tap a basic land... I hate my life. I hate having to read cards. I hate having to read cards. All right, we've sorted it. We've sorted it. We've simply sorted it. Great. All right, Virtue of Strength is amazing because you want to pump mana. Growing Rites of 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜𝕤𝕝 for pretty much the same reason. Skull Clamp to eat your snakes for draw power. Cover of Darkness gives you snake evasion. Arc to give the snakes evasion. Viewpoint Synchronization for some sweet ramp. Perfect for the 2 mana into 3 mana. You could also go with Wound Reflection. Hey! And play and just insta-kill if you connect, if you go snakes. Shishiro the Anointed, Orin Frostfang, Prowling Separapard, Orin Viper, Fanatic of Ronus, and the other Dork Snakes work wonders. Persistent Constrictor, Caustic Bronco, Skullwinder, Wasteland Viper, Sakura Tribe Scout, Sadisi, Shigeki, Nut, Basic fetches, Severe Nightmare Speaker, and Tower Winder are pretty generically good. You can go to a life gain Thubseam. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 Sidisi the Usurper, Hooded Blightfang, Enduring Tenacity, and Southwind Avatar all care about life. My personal list is a mix of everything, and it's a blast to pump 30 mana into her and, oh my god, and half my opponent's life at 6x, the magical number, because that's the lethal dose to kill from full life. Ooh. She is quite open-ended in what you can actually do with her. As long as you take care of evasion and mana, you can produce snakes yourself. She is pretty self-contained. Yeah, I gotta agree, just snakes is probably the move. The amount of playable Gorgons can be counted on one hand. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, what stuck out to me? What is Cover of Darkness? What is Cover of Darkness? One in a black enchantment. As Cover of Darkness enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Creatures of the chosen type have fear. Ooh. So the only thing with this is all of our pod usually plays black. I mean, there's at least 3 people at the table are playing black. Sure, one of them is usually me, but fear is not great. And then usually the other person might be playing artifacts. So I like it. I think that for the particular pod I'm in, it will only ever really be okay for like one person. Play Filth instead. Okay, fair. This and Filth. Filth is the one, if it's in your graveyard, everybody has Swamp Walk, for those of you who do not know. I also might be lying to you. There we go. Swamp Walk, as long as Filth is in your graveyard and you control a swamp, creatures you control have Swamp Walk. Hey! Yes, we just put Wound Reflection in. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Boss is lying? Never. Never. Y'all make me into a liar all the fucking time. I don't do it to myself. You do it to me. All right, Cover of Darkness seemed cool. Viewpoint Synchronization I'm also unfamiliar with. I know most of the snakes, and I know most of the snakes are going to come up, so I'm not going to look at them now. Viewpoint Synchronization, 4 and a green, sorcery, free running. 2 and a green, you may cast this spell for its free running cost if you dealt combat damage to a player this turn. Interesting. Search your library for up to 3 basic land cards and reveal them. Put 2 of them onto the battlefield tapped and the other into your hand, then shuffle. Okay. So this is Mad Ramp. We're doing Mad Ramp, aren't we? It is a neat suggestion. Right, okay, so we hit in. So turn 2, we play What's Her Face. Turn 1, can we get a snake? We gotta get a 1-drop. So turn 1, 1-drop. Turn 2, then we don't have protection for her. Yeah, here's my deal. I don't know, man. I don't know. Guess we could play this turn 4, maybe? I guess we don't. I don't know why I'm yawning, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I'm yawning because I'm tired, but sleepy. Specifically Assassin or Commander. Missed the important part. Oh, you're right. You may cast a spell for its free running cost if you dealt combat damage to a player this turn with an Assassin or Commander. Yeah, Aphelia is the only... Oh, you're right. Aphelia can get in. You should be able to hit T3 someone. Oh, turn 3. I should be able to hit someone turn 3. Okay. And she is an assassin and a commander, so T2 commander, T3 this. Okay, cool. I like it. I'm sold. I just need to be walked through things. Hold my hand. Chat, hold my hand. I also don't know growing rights. If you've read the primer in Discord, you will see that I tend to gravitate towards the like less known things. I will also not put things in if I've put them in a deck recently, because that is my bias, and I'm allowed to have bias. You can build your own deck. 2 and a green, the legendary enchantment. When growing rights of 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜𝕤 enter the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them. Put that card into your hand. Put the rest at the bottom of the library in any order. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more creatures, transform growing rights of 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚 into this legendary land that taps for green. You can also tap it for a green. Add a green for each creature you control. Gaia's Cradle on the back, huh? That's what we're saying? Gaia's Cradle at home? Okay. Don't drink the coffee? Why not? What'd you do to the coffee? Did you fart in the coffee? What's happening here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? All right. All these look good. They will probably come up. I don't know if Enduring Tenacity will come up. I don't know a lot of people recommending a lot of these recently, but let me see. 2 and 2 black for this snake. It's a snake. How do you fart in liquid? Well, if you were a better employee, you'd know. You would know how to get creative. Oh, sweet summer child. Have you ever taken a bath? God. For this conversation, okay. When you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. When Enduring Tenacity dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay, I like it if we do end up going into a lifelink sub-theme. I don't know that we will. We might, but I will save that, and I will save these recommendations until later. Hell yeah. Your Rex, you are. Rex, live were also great. But 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚 plus this is fun. All right, let's look at 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚 real quick. Sidisi's Usurper. Berserker. Okay. 𝕃𝕚𝕚 Cheugy, the Usurper. Oh, okay. 3 black green, 3/7 snake wizard with menace. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. It also has partner. What tribute have you for our Dragon Lord? Okay, yeah, no, obviously this is great. We're gonna do this. We will do this because she's hot. Because they're hot. Whatever. I mean, yes. 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 I will pay any tribute you request. Good snake. Good snake person. Sned the Dead. Okay. All right, Sned. How many are we gonna do in here? How many lines of text? I say 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do... I'm gonna go 25. 8 paragraphs? Okay, all right. I for the record, I love these. Like, these really do bring me joy. Sned the Dead. Ah, Golgari, my truest home. People have suggested most of the good things already, so I'll be doing my best not to double up on anything that's been said, on YouTube at least. I will make one exception, however. Vraska is a must. Every single one. Every single one? Sned. Every single one? Okay, well, you don't have to. But are you really playing snakes and Gorgons without her? Anyway, 3 categories because it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, it's not 8 paragraphs, Dart. It's 7 paragraphs. And I was way off. Okay. It's been useful for me to organize my thoughts. Let's shoot for snakes, Gorgons, and support flavor. I was closer than you. Yeah, of course you are. What do you want, a cookie? All right, Gorgons first. Because if you were looking for hot women with snakes for hair, you have come to the right place. Surprise, no one has mentioned archetype of finality. It's overcosted in my opinion. Oh wait, IMO. What is IMO? Oh, it is in my opinion. I'm smart. I know how to do that. I know how to do that. Corey, welcome back. Here's some advice from the intern. You will always regret that round of tequila. Business intern telling you to take it a little bit easy. You gotta take it easy on the weekend. We have a pinned comment. If you want to check out how far we are in the brew over on Moxfield. Spoiler alert, not far. Not far. All right. It's overcosted in my opinion, but it does its job and you can't complain about the purple eyes. Okay, are we going to complain about the purple eyes? Are we going to complain about the purple eyes? I will not complain about these eyes. Oh my gosh, she's doing something to me. Okay, all right, okay. 4 and 2 black for this 2/3 Gorgon. Creatures you control have death touch. Creatures your opponents control lose death touch and can't have or gain death touch. She sees mortals not as they wish to be, but as what they will become. Listen, I need the hot Gorgon. You know I will always build suboptimally. Come on. I will always build suboptimally, except for last week. Can't stick around for long, but I'll be back. I'll try to bring some good cards when I come back. Hell yeah. Bracket 3, you can fit in a hot Gorgon. Woo! Woo! You'd love a cookie? Well, I can't help you. I can't help you with that. But it does its job. And you can't complain about the purple eyes. I would never. Also, Sisters of Stone Death. Expensive, but flavorful as hell and fun. Maybe not the best online, but I've maybe activated all of their abilities once in my life. So go crazy. Next, Hythonia, the Cruel. The monstrosity is expensive, but it gives you a mostly one-sided board wipe. So I found it worth it a few times. Xanthrid Gorgon as well. Great to shut off commanders. Bro out here trying to make enemies. Undercity Eliminator can work as removal if you want to keep on theme as well. Who gave you a novel to read? Oh my gosh. Sned the Dead does novels every week, and I love them because they are actually, to me, very fun to read, very engaging, very on point. I like this. I'm more partial to this than a bunch of card names jammed with commas in between. This is what I like. This is what I live for. I think that if everyone did this, it would be too much, but I like that Sned does it. Okay. We'll look at these in a second. Snakes. Orchi Sustainer. I haven't seen mentioned, which is a bad mana dork.
I don't know why people keep saying Hythonia is the Cruel. I think they just went off a rocky start.
Rocky start? All right, we gotta now look at Hythonia. We got to get that joke. We gotta look at Hythonia. Aye. Hythonia the Cruel, 4 and 2 black for this 4/6 Gorgon with Death Touch and Monstrosity, or you could pay 8 for Monstrosity 3. If this creature isn't monstrous, put 3+1/+1 counters on it and it becomes monstrous. When Hythonia the Cruel becomes monstrous, destroy all non-Gorgon creatures. Ironic, by the way, that the one deck I haven't recommended is the snake deck. Oh. Huh. Ah. Welcome in, Elian. Hope you're doing well. Everyone has been talking about your nipples nonstop, and I don't know what to say to them. I don't know what to say to everyone. I'm like, listen, VTubers are cool. I don't know what to say. How you been? What do you got going on today? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Everyone loves the nipples. We're just building a deck. We do this on Sundays. We brew a deck together with chat. Mostly it's in Discord, but we are going through YouTube comments right now with some suggestions. I post a theme, usually like at the end, back half of the week, usually Thursdays, and everyone gives recommendations, and then I build it and we play it on Wednesdays for Commander. Just working and vibing, hell yeah. You gotta have vibes if you're working. I think that those two things go hand in hand. Of course, yeah. We were playing Magic with Red, and I was like, Red, I'm sleepy. Can you guide the raid? And he was like, yeah, let's go to Elian. And I was like, oh my God. Yes, I haven't seen Elian in a while. Let's do it. It was very fun. Red is so cool. Red is the greatest. I forget all the time that Red has been around forever. I forget that, and I forget how young Red is. Red is like a full ass decade younger than me. And I'm like, damn, how have you been VTubing like 3 times as long as me and also 10 years younger than me? Wild, wild. Oh, well, kick back, relax. We're doing magic stuff. Yeah, yeah. Bye, Gaia. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. All right. The cruel. Okay, monstrous, blah, blah, blah. Undercity Eliminator, also very cool for Gorgon. We're starting on snakes. Orochi Sustainer, you haven't mentioned, which is a bad mana dork, but it is on type, which may be worth it. Sakiko, Mother of Summer, will give a big surge of mana late game. Gravebreaker Lamia is useful if you plan to go into a graveyard theme, but that's more specific. That's a more specific decision. Okay, so far for sub themes, we've got Lifelink and maybe some recursion strat. We did get Filth as a recommendation. It might have been a joke, but we'll see. We will see. Bad Dork still a dork. Okay. Naga Vitalist has been errated to be a snake like the other Naga, I believe. And while a bad mana dork, it is still a mana dork. Orochi Egg Watcher is a bit of an odd one, but I found it to be sneakily good. All right, let's check out the Egg Watcher. What kind of creep is an Egg Watcher? You had to picture it in your head. Arms like claws? Eyes like a hawk? Oh, okay. It is from Kamigawa. Excellent. So Orochi the Egg Watcher, you can pay 2 and a green, tap, create a 2/1 snake creature token. If you control 10 or more snakes, flip the creature. Whispering Hunter is diabolical. Ooh. Okay, and then it becomes Shidako, Brood Mistress. You can pay a green, sacrifice a creature. Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. Interesting. Sneakily good and interesting. Ooh. Ooh, this is not hot Gorgons near you. I don't really put a lot of kids into my hot Gorgons deck, but I kind of like it. I kind of fuck with it. We'll see. And then let's look at Whispering Hunter as well. Hunter. 3 and a green for this 2/2 Snake Warrior. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a snake. Whenever Shistato, this is why I can't play cards sometimes if I can't read their names. Anyway, whenever Whispering Hunter deals combat damage to a player, that player skips his or her next untap step. That is diabolical. That is diabolical. I mean, are we playing good fair magic? Are we playing good fair magic is the question. I kind of like it. Kind of like it. You're the meanest. I'm not mean. I am not mean. You would know if I was being mean. I don't think me being mean is a good look. Okay, Soul Reaver is a good one as well, but it does manifest cards from an opponent's deck, so that's out for us. Rotten Mouth Viper is okay as well, especially if you can power it out early. Orochi Ascendant is also fun, but it's rough to flip unless you've drawn a ton of cards. Whispering Hunter is a mean one if you're able to get it through as well. It's just a 4 mana 2/2, I swear. No, we already know. Listen, we read up on it. Finally, it's not the best for this deck, as you'll have a bunch of snakes, but I need to shout out my girl, Ophiomancer, specifically for Commander Collection Black, for her banger art style and just value. Ooh, we gotta look at the art. We simply must look at art. So we're gonna go for the Ophiomancer. We're going to go to this one, and we're gonna go to the Commander Collection. This one? Is it? No, that's from, okay, wait. Specifically from Commander Collection Black. I guess I'll just read down here. Commander Collection Black. Okay, yes, it is this one. For some reason, I thought this was the Warhammer symbol. Is it close to the Warhammer symbol? Cauldron of Essence for some recursion to bring your snakes back. Ooh. Good fair magic? Worse. We're playing bad fair magic. Jesus. At the beginning of each upkeep, if you control no snakes, create a snake. I mean, listen. This is the thing, right? She's good if we need a snake. So if we can sacrifice our snakes, and it is at the beginning of each upkeep. Did someone say Warhammer? Like out of the, it's like Don't Wake Daddy, the classic board game. I like Ophiomancer. She's hot. I think we can make it work. Who cares if it's bad? Let's also look at Orochi's Sustainer since we're here. Okay. 1 in green for this 1/2 Snake Shaman, who is a mana dork. Look, boss, I can get you hooked on Hammercrack. Oh no. I don't think I need another game. You're such a Necron. You kiss your mother with that mouth? What are we doing here? Is that the saying? Do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Because that feels weird. It feels a little weird. Warhammer is very addictive, but uber expensive unless you have a 3D printer. What is the deal with Warhammer? So I know it's armies, right? So you get a bunch of like minis and you set up an army, and then what you take, like, I guess maybe I should look at the rules because a lot of people are talking about Warhammer. Have you not seen Bosses Unsleep? It's the grim, dark world of far future. All that remains is war. Okay. All that remains is war. All right. Okay. Good night, Grandpa. Go home, you're drunk, etc. That's the tagline. Oof. It's kind of like Barbies for divorced dads and edgy teens. I love it. Divorced dads and edgy teens. Okay. Oh my gosh. Did someone say for the Emperor? Oh wait, it's a video game too, right? Let's see. What is Warhammer? Warhammer is a popular tabletop miniature war gaming hobby produced by Games Workshop, featuring collecting, building, and printing detailed plastic figurines to fight battles on tabletop. It primarily features two main settings: the dark gothic sci-fi universe of Warhammer 40k and the high fantasy setting of Age of Simbigar. This video offers a guide for beginners looking to get started with Warhammer 40k hobby. Key aspects: the hobby. Players spend time assembling and painting their armies, often customizing them, which is a major part of the creative hobby. Yeah, there's like some people I follow on Twitch that paint Warhammer minis. That's like the whole thing. That's like the whole thing that they do. They're just hanging out painting minis, chit-chatting. I'm terrible at painting. I always have somebody else paint my minis. Some people are insane at mini painting. Yeah, it's a skill. The gameplay, using dice, rulers. I'm sorry. Rulers? Rulers. We have rulers. One of the things you need to buy for this game is a ruler. Rulebook. Players command their armies on tabletop set with terrain to achieve mission goals. Warhammer 40k is set in the 41st millennium. This grimdark sci-fi universe features humans, the Imperium, terrifying aliens, and supernatural creatures battling for survival. Lore and media. Beyond the tabletop, Warhammer includes extensive lore detailed in hundreds of novels, video games, and animated shows. Chat, we are Warhammer nerds. What is happening? Does Boss seriously not know about Warhammer or... No, I mean, I don't, like... I've clearly heard about Warhammer. Do I know Warhammer? No. I know it has minis. I didn't know you needed a ruler. Is it like D&D? Like, are we doing creative storytelling? Or is it like a tower defense? You know what, like, I don't know. Pull up the Bricky lore video. Oh my gosh. Warhammer is a very deep rabbit hole. Yes, it is. No story, army versus army. It's like a tactical RTS. Okay. What are we doing? Give chat a Warhammer day? Oh, give me a Warhammer day. Not even the rest of chat.
Boss, let us have this.
To have it? I don't know. Like, what do you want me to do? We could have a boss learns about Warhammer day. Okay, scratch. It's not like D&D. Just look at the Sisters of Battle really quick. Is that a person? Are we going to warhammer.com? Like, what are we... Okay, wait. Reject cookies. Looking at all of this stuff. Okay, cool. So you just want me to look at these minis? Pretty cool minis. Wow. Oh my God, wait, they come like this and you have to put them all together and then you have to paint them. How much time do you have? How much time in your lives do you have? Look at the fanfic. Oh, okay, we're not doing this. We're not doing this now. One day. One day. You'll have... yeah, I have the Commander precons too. Dude, the Commander precons are really cool. They're very fun. Technically speaking, D&D is like Warhammer. Dungeons & Dragons starts its life as a mini war game, but with a story, and the original rules even assumed you played war games before trying it out. Ooh! The model painting is the best part. The game is just an excuse to do it. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I wish they gave one to the orcs. A fan fiction? Is that what you're saying? You wish they gave a fan fiction to the orcs? Shrub? Are you okay? Oh, the command, oh, you wanted a, oh, okay. Commander deck, I see. All right, support and flavor. It's not hard to recommend life lost doublers like Bloodletter of Alcatraz, Wound Reflection, or things that gain you life when your opponents lose life, like Bloodthirsty Conqueror or Exquisite Blood. Blood. There's already
Boss is
plenty.
100% slanch coded.
What is slanch? Is that a slur? Are you slurring at me right now? What are we doing? Am I Googling it? Yes. Oh, this is a person. This is just a person. I mean, sure, I'll take it. Yes. What are we doing here? Does she run a business? This images. Very cool mini. See, I don't think I could paint something that cool. Oh, it's like, is it like a race of people? It's not just a single person. Does she run a business? Yeah. You know, we need corporate overlord. Hey, Herald of Slanch. Demon spells you cast 2 less to cast. Oh my god. Demon spells you cast cost 2 less to cast. Other demons you control have haste. Other demons have haste? Are we kidding? Are we kidding? Alright. What is this? Spooky Slanch cultist? Sure. I'm sold. I don't know what we're buying, or I don't know what we're doing. Slanch. Slanch. Why do we keep yelling slanch? Not slanchy. Oh. Like ranch. Slanch like ranch. That sounds like a slur still. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's possible it's possible. Whatever. Anyway. But that line of thinking leads to combos with Sanguine Bond and Defiant Bloodlord. So take that at your own pace. Snake Pit is a bad enchantment, but if your opponents play a lot of blue or black, it does put in some work. Ooh, you know I love a bad enchantment. I can't unhear it as a slur now too. I'm sorry. Would it help if I said it sounds like a euphemism for lady parts? Does that help instead? Would you rather think about it like that? Yo, bro, her slanch was it fits. It fit in her slanch. Is that what we're doing here? She kinda is the most notorious lady parts in the universe. Oh my god. We already got the shock lance for that. Go on. All right, Snake Pit, 3 and a green enchantment. Whenever an opponent plays a blue or black spell, you may put a 1/1 green snake creature into play. Obviously, I'm getting this. What are we doing? What are you talking about? We need a fucking Snake Pit. If I don't have a Snake Pit, by the time I die, I'm gonna live forever. How about that? Vraska the Silencer is a good pick here. Oh no, they're making Warhammer jokes. They're doing it to each other. I'm not involved. Oh my god. Absolutely not. Woo! Okay. Bum. What are we doing? Vraska the finisher? Silencer. Vraska the Silencer is, oh, she's the new one. 1 a green and a black for this 3/3 Gorgon assassin with death touch. Whenever a non-token creature an opponent controls dies, you may pay 1. If you do, return that card to the battlefield tapped under your control. It's a treasure artifact with tap. Sacrifice this artifact, add 1 mana of any color, and it loses all card types. I can't do that one. It goes against our beliefs of playing with webcam. Welcome in, Fox. All right. Beastmaster Ascension is probably something I should have recommended for the last deck, but it works here as you will be making enough creatures to actually get the quest counters. And it just kills people. Not a hot woman, but I need to call out Finn the Fangbearer as well. A ton of creatures have death touch, and Finn is a quick way to kill the table if needed. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Bro out here being like, kill him with poison. Kill everybody with poison. That girl is poison. Finally, token doublers will have their value change depending on how token heavy you go. If you go with every Vraska though, doubling season is a must, if only for the glory of Vraska ultimates. Yo. Varika Chosen is kind of bad. But if hot, why bad? If hot, why bad? One more recommendation, Weatherlight completed. Interesting. Simply for the Samuel Jackson quote. What? Stop. Stop. That's... Stop. Scry. We are getting... Okay, none of this has any flavor text on it. I was really thinking about the Sam Jackson quote. What are we doing here? I suppose any flying vehicle would work for this, but the Weatherlight was the first thing to come to mind. What is this? What is the Sam Jackson quote? Snakes on a fucking plane. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I'm so not with it. Uh-oh. Corey, you're 88% overworked? Just remember, the hardest thing to say are usually the most important. Are usually the most important. Snakes on a plane is good. That's about it. There are general Gorgari recommendations as well, like Underrealm Lich and such, but where is the fun in those? I'll end recommendations here and go on a bit of a ramble, but good luck. Gorgons and snakes are fun. And while I will always push for Damia, Sage of Stone, to be the commander, I understand that she is probably just too slow these days. Good luck with the build. P.S. Damia was my second commander ever almost 10 years ago at this point, which definitely doesn't make me feel old. She and Edgar Markov are the main reasons I want to make a deck with every card that has red eyes, led by the great 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚𝕚 itself. But I don't know if that deck will ever truly come out of the drafts of the mind. Regardless, the presence of burning red eyes on Damia and Edgar gives this palatable, threatening energy to them, and I freaking love it. Anyway, yeah, some snakes. I have never seen Grandma's Boy. I think I've had it quoted at me enough, though, that maybe some of the shit I say is direct quotes from it, but I've actually never seen it. We are building, Scout, there's a pinned tweet comment, but we are building Aphelia Viper's Whisperer. She makes snakes. She makes snakes that have death touch. When snake hit, I could pay right before snake hit. If a snake hit, player loses half their life. You know. You know. Very cool. I got yelled at for not knowing. Snakes on a plane. I hope you're pleased with yourself. Yourself is one word. I hope you're pleased with yourself. This one. Droopy eyes. You are so Grandma's Boy coded. What? Bye, Corey. Thanks for stopping by again. Enjoy your day. Okay. What was my favorite from this? I mean, yeah, every Vereska is a must. But yeah. We gotta find a way to get all Raskas in there. In this. How would I, if I've never seen it before, what are you talking about? How would I know? Simply, how would I know? God, okay. So, what am I missing to maybe go and pull? We did Finality. We did this Xanthrid Gorgon. I don't think we pulled up Xanthrid Gorgon. I feel like most of you are not going to be suggesting Gorgons. That's why I'm extra interested in finding some Gorgons. Okay. 5 and a black for this 3/6 with Death Touch. You can pay 3. Tap, put a petrification counter on target creature. It gains Defender and becomes a colorless artifact in addition to its other types. Its activated abilities cannot be activated. Listen. That's fine. I love them too. They are terrible. They are terrible. You know what's funny? Is that we can petrify a bunch of people, but then they can just kill themselves with the snakes that we make, so. I haven't seen the movie, and I know the line is something about, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. I just, the Weatherlight I think of as a boat, not a plane, even though it flies. I don't know. I don't know how I got that in my brain. All right. Yeah, literally, when have I ever cared about if something was good or not? I remember I built her because the art is gorgeous, and I didn't find it interesting at all. Aww. You are locked into being tied up with typal mechanics for 2 pretty much mechanically forgettable creature types. How dare you? That said, it was my second time building a deck, so I could probably do better now with a few hundred more decks under my belt. Okay, let's think. Obvious thing, all of the obvious things are dull. I would put a specific focus on the Orochi of Kamigawa, which we did get a bunch of recommendations for that. They have the type snake, but they are doing something distinct. Basically, they care about ramp and being evasive attackers that get in combat, often with effects that tap down creatures. This synergizes pretty well with the snakes themselves, with the snake lady. I know, and we did other vibes, but it was you know, it was like we had to remind it. We had to remind it. On the return to Kamigawa, we pick up some non-green ones like Orochi's Soul Reaver. This guy has ninjutsu, and whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure. And manifest the top card of that player's library. Oof, this bridges the gap pretty well. I think it's pretty interesting direction to take her in, and it's thematically resonant to pair with the anime art in Kamigawa. We are going to look up the Orochi, and then we will unfortunately have to be like, tap sign theft. No theft. Okay, Orochi's Soul Reaver. 5 and a black for this 5/4 Snake Ninja Rogue with ninjutsu for 3 and a black. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token and manifest the top card of that player's library. We're putting this into the sideboard because it would be an interesting thing for people who do not, you know, don't have to play. Oh, dang. What's up they say about, what's the thing that your parents used to always say to you? Like, you're only bored if you're a boring person? Did your parents ever say that to you? I feel like I got that shit all the time. You know, if you were more interesting, you wouldn't be so bored. No? All right, I guess my parents were just vicious. I really like the, oh dang. Maybe this is a sign to go back to some of the boring brews. In quotes, I hit them with the quotes. I really like, but for our brews, we do web cam, so I can't do cool stuff. Interacts with players directly. I'm just gonna say directly instead of like library or whatever. Who put a comment? You can find them with the tag Orochi, art Orochi. They don't have a unique type as mentioned. Oh, I do like the art tag Orochi. That's pretty hype. Isn't Scryfall so good? Isn't like Scryfall like the best thing in the whole world? In the whole world? I feel like I'm pretty boring. Oh no. Are you bored all the time? Wow, look at this. Coiling Stalker. 1 in a green. Snake Ninja with ninjutsu. Whenever a Coiling Stalker deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control that doesn't have a +1/+1 counter. Pretty cool. Scryfall has been excellent since it first dropped. Oh my gosh, that giant groat. Hell yeah. Is this an Orochi? Why is this forest? Huh? Oh, well, you don't need to be interesting for other people. You be interesting for yourself. I like this 1/1 snake. 1/1 snake with death touch, sign me up. Sure. All right, I just wanted to look at the cool art. Ooh, very hype. Like, I like her. A lot of arrows. No reach though, huh? No reach on these people with arrows. Oh, oh, it's their eggs. I guess they're eggs or something. I am also boring to non-nerds. All right. Green, add 1 mana. Okay, so we have mana fixing here, but only for black. Checking your homework so I don't copy too many answers. You are building this, V? Have you already done it? I guarantee you yours is gonna be straightforward good brew. It'll work for you. I'm gonna have a bunch of weird shit in mine. I'm gonna have a bunch of fucking weird shit in mine. This though is a pretty cool recommendation if you haven't seen this yet. The Irachi Soul Reaver. You can manifest the top card of target or of opponent you hit that turn. Pretty cool. She a baddie. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, add that much green. Until end of turn, you don't lose that mana as steps and phases end. 6 mana for a -5/-5 ability? Can't get better than that. Cannot get better than that. I came in on Soul Reaver. That's a yoink for me. Hell yeah, do it. You're not loving how it playtests yet. Oh no, where are you getting stuck? Are you like curving out okay, but you're finding you don't have enough interaction, or Lavinia Prima? Interesting. Okay. All right. We'll look. We'll look. What the fuck do you do? He can come back to your hand. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield. Tap the rest of the graveyard. Okay, so he'll feed the graveyard. All right, so what did you say? Sakiko. Oh yeah, the one I was literally looking at. Sakiko. My heart beats with the rhythm of the forest. It's just the rhythm of the life. It's just the rhythm of the night. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm doing laundry. What are you doing? How are you bettering your lives? I'm doing laundry while streaming. Sounds like V's doing a deck brew, which is cool. This only came up with some stuff from Olivia. This is very fun. This is very cool. It's got Veraska in it, I think, right? No. Who is that? We don't know. And you were almost finished with that ritual, weren't you, darling? How very rude of me. To make it up to you, I'll send you an invitation to my wedding. Oh, okay. Okay. You're doing your Nikkei dailies. Did you see the VTuber models that do the Nikkei pose? Have you seen them? They're pretty funny. Okay, cool. Here we go. So this is like the normal one, and then they turn. Pretty funny. There were a bunch of them. Okay, well, listen, we cannot scroll the timeline. We cannot scroll the timeline. She reminds herself. Yeah, the gun poses. There's like a couple people who have done it. It's a really cool gimmick. I like it. Not gimmick, like a creative experiment. Definitely not. Definitely not. There were a couple others. I don't recall who they were though. Okay, cool. I'm going to refresh one more time, just in case. Cool. Sort by newest. Sometimes like I feel like I don't see all of them because it says, oh right, because that one person did another one. Okay, cool. Another one. Hot Gorgons near you. Hot Gorgons near you. And you. I watched your stream of Nikkei. It was something, all right. Yes. Yes, it was. And now you understand why everyone was like, just fucking do magic content. Just, I don't, girl, you're just built so different. Girl, you are just built so different. Actor, no. We're on Cheugy time. We played 5 gachas. We spent an hour on each because we learned our lesson from the 11-hour stream. 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜, Goddess of Victory,
Comically,
cool.
𝕃𝕚𝕚 is very much a played for the plot, stayed because the actual plot of the game is amazing.
Dude, that's all I've ever heard. Oh. No clips found. I swear that we made a clip of this. I swear there was some 𝕃𝕚𝕚 clips. We did, okay, so for this stream, we did Black Beacon, which had just dropped. We did AFK Journey. We did Infinity Nikki. We did Zenless Zone Zero, which actually I really liked ZZZ. I really like ZZZ. And then we finished with 𝕃𝕚𝕚. It was very, very poggers. I quite enjoyed it. I swear that we made a clip of me being like, what's the one that does the shooting thing? Because I could not remember what they did. Welcome in! Okay. Now the heavy lifting begins. Who's ready? Who's ready for the heavy lifting? No one? Everyone. Everyone and no one. Back. Dude, that feels like a different age. I know. I know, Primo. It's only been, can you believe it's only been a month of Magic? I mean, I guess at this point, a month and a half. It's almost been 2 months. 2 months of Magic. But yeah, that feels like a million years ago. Don't say it like that. It feels so much longer. I am aware. I'm aware of your feelings, and I'm also aware of many people who came here for the Magic, I think, feel like it's been longer too. It's crazy. I wish I found you sooner. I mean, at some point, I'm sure that we will go back to mixing in variety content. But right now, there's just so much stuff with Magic I want to do. Oh God, World of Horror was so fun. It does feel like it's been a while. How dare you? How dare you? Oh my gosh, in the backpack times, our first collab with Sunny when we did Bokara was so fun. Magic has a ton of variety. I know, that's the thing. There's arena, and in arena you could do standard. You could do so much. We're not even doing all of the things you can do in arena. And in one stream you improved so much. That is the hockey stick of growth that we do. I usually stumble into games being absolutely like, chat, remind me how to jump sort of situation. And then we end in a pretty good space, I think. You can do draft. We have done draft, yes. You went from kicking and dying in the tutorial to actually almost finishing a run. Exactly. Exactly. Kick, kick, kick. Oh, I do learn after a while. It's just because I haven't played a ton of video games, so I'm just like, I don't know what they want me to do. All right. Stay hydrated, folks. I think I'm gonna actually put my water a lot closer to remind myself. Oh, I know. Oh, you're saying that I can't do draft? You're saying we've seen you draft, you can't do draft. He's hydrated, drinks energy drink. No, I finished that. Only had an 8.4 ounce Red Bull. Life. Just Well, we said we will play Jump King. We made a goal. We'll play Jump King. Eventually. A few suggestions. One of your goofy faves for this: Seed of the Land to consistently make snacks. If you want to be extra funny, you could sack the snakes to Shishato and the control player, making someone skip their untapped step. Finally, have token grenade in the form of snake basket for extra dangerous noodles. I love this. Okay. I've got my 16-ounce iced tea lemonade. Ghost. What is Ghost? What is Ghost? Is that a brand? I fucking love lemonade. Should I go get some lemonade? Okay, when I take a break, I'm gonna go get some lemonade. I forgot I had pink lemonade downstairs. I bought it and I forgot to drink it because it's gonna be summer. There's nothing better than lemonade in the summer for me. I love it. Ghost is a brand of energy drink. Oh, very nice. Okay, hey, now we know that these are breeding pods. Very cool. Seed of the Land, 2 and 2 green enchantment. Whenever a land comes into play, its controller puts a 1/1 green snake creature token into play. Ooh. Do we want our opponents to have snakes? Is it worth it? Ghost is also a brand of protein powder. Okay. Is this what we want? With a sadness and a sense of hope, Senka left the colony of her birth, and with her attendants, set out to serve as brood mistress, founder of a new colony. Damn. All right, we'll see. I just like never, listen, I'm not a group hug player. I don't like giving people other things. I don't care that I rip them out of their cold dead fingers. I don't like giving people anything. Have you heard of MTG Chopped? It's a thing on Instagram. This is not, I don't think this is where I'm trying to go. What is her name? Liz? Oh, here it is. Liz of Lorwyn. Perfect. Literally the first thing that came up. Liz of Lorwyn runs this thing called MTG Chopped. And it's very, look at this. Look at this. I mean, I can't hear it either. One second.
No, seriously.
Okay. MTG Chopped by Liz of Lorwyn on Instagram. How to make sure, there it is. Okay, cool.
I have a special announcement, something no one's expecting.
No, seriously. You're never going to be able to guess.
The Magic community is coming together for this one.
We're working together on a special project.
And you won't want to miss out.
Anyways, here you go.
Dude, what a banger. What a banger. What a prov.
I have a special announcement, something no one's expecting.
No,
well, that
seriously.
That didn't tell us anything. Here we go.
Yesterday we piqued your curiosity, and today we're here to explain. Yesterday I announced that there was going to be a big collaboration happening, something called MTG Chopped. You guys are probably curious what that is. Well, you know what? I'm going to let the girl with the green suit explain.
MTG Chopped is a deck building competition wherein creators are given 3 random cards to build in a commander deck.
And who chooses those cards?
Yeah, who?
Yours truly. Each creator will be given their own unique set of cards, and they're not going to be synergistic. The goal of the deck building competition is simple. Build the best bracket 3 commander deck, but they must do it incorporating those 3 non-synergistic cards.
So fun.
And they only have 72 hours to complete it. As your
sounds
host,
so
I'm
fun.
not going to be the one judging. That's going to be my sweet husband's job. Every arc is going to have 4 Magic the Gathering content creators going back to back in this competition. And these creators are going to be taking you along in their deck building process. And here is how the decks will be judged. Number 1, did they complete the assignment?
No.
Is it a bracket 3 completed commander deck?
Completed.
Number 2 is consistency. How well are they
I
able to
really
get
watched
a good
Chopped.
opening
This
hand?
looks fun for
Number
the
3,
brewers. I know,
effectiveness.
right?
How well is it enabling its game plan? Does it stall? What hiccups does it have along the way? And the final criteria is the use of the cards that we provide. We don't want these cards to be buried. Even though they're non-synergistic,
Just
we
like
want them to
Chopped.
almost be the highlight and theme of their deck. Just
I
like the
love
cooking show
Chopped.
Chopped, where people are given random ingredients, we are giving random cards, but the goal isn't to hide hide those ingredients away, but to highlight them in the process.
Highlight
the first
them.
episode is going to be announced tomorrow on this channel, where we are going to announce each creator's unique cards.
I wish
and
it was
may
on
the best deck
YouTube,
builder win. Yesterday we piqued your
it literally
curiosity, and
is
today we're here to
just like Instagram reels and stories and stuff. I wonder if Mana Hungry, I don't know if y'all follow Mana Hungry, but friends of the show, Zerg, is on a YouTube commander show called Mana Hungry. They do other stuff too, but it's all food themed. But anyway, Chop, doesn't that sound super interesting? If you want in, here's how. Apparently they're doing just.
So you want to be an
just a pair, like just nominate your favorite content creators. So I mean, I guess why not? Why wouldn't I ask you to just go to Instagram and just comment at Director Cheugy if you want me to be a part of this? But also, like, doesn't it just sound so cool? Doesn't it sound so cool? They've only done one so far. But it looks very cool and very, very poggers and hype. Have you all ever heard about like any other things? I know there's game shows, but the yoink and twist of it, I love it. Boss's biggest hiccup is taking a hot lady stick and sticking it into her bike, into the front wheel. Yes. Oh, we should make that meme. We gotta make that meme. But hot lady, listen, if so good, if so bad, why hot? This does sound cool. Yeah, I just wish it was gathered somewhere. Maybe it is. But like everyone's doing this, the highlights on their own stories, which I think makes sense. And then they don't do a recap of the deck brew. I think they just do like a recap of the judging on Liz's channel. But, you know, more to come. They only did one so far. So, Seed the Land is a maybe. Next up, we've got Whispering Hunter. We did do this. Snake Basket, though. What is Snake Basket? 4 for this artifact. You can pay X, sacrifice Snake Basket, put X 1/1 green cobra creature tokens into play. Pay this ability only if you're allowed to play a sorcery. Does anyone have a flute? Snake Basket is fun, almost as fun as Monkey Cage. Okay, what is Monkey Cage? I mean, same but different. Monkey Cage is 5 mana. When a creature comes into play, sacrifice a Monkey Cage and put into play any number of 2/2 green ape creature tokens equal to that creature's CMC. Whoa. Pretty fun if you got the sword or bear umbra out. Ooh. Synergizes with Ashnod's altar. Oh. Snake Basket looks hella fun. All right, Snake Basket, there you go. All right, Ophiomancer. I mean, listen, if we have ways to sacrifice the snakes, I feel like it'll be good to get them back. I wonder what we are getting to sacrifice the snakes, though. Can we put snakes on a plane, please? Al, so you really do, you want to see the Weatherlight, or do you have a different plane in mind? Snakes on a plane, my ass. Ritual of the Machine, 2. And 2 black. I feel like Snakes on a Plane deserves its own deck. Like it should be captained by the Weatherlight or something. And then just put a bunch of snakes in it. Welcome in, Baron. I love old magic cards. They're so fun and weird. That's what I want. I like, okay, I do have a bias towards like old weird magic cards. Sammy J is the commander. I mean, aren't we getting a Marvel superheroes thing at some point? At some point. 2 and 2 black for this sorcery as an additional cost to play Ritual of the Machine, sacrifice a creature. Gain control of target non-black, non-artifact creature. Oh, like it. I like old weird cards. For our play group, we cannot have it. Because their deck is better than yours. I love it, Raven. Also, yeah, don't be afraid to suggest things, even like for other people looking at this, because it might help them. That's really what the stream is about, honestly, is about us reading cards and being like, oh, maybe I should put that into my deck, or maybe I should do a build around that. I believe the Marvel superhero set will be released later this summer. Ooh, so maybe we will do official Snakes on a Plane. Maury said, how toxic we want to be. Hey chat, how toxic we want to be. Finn the Fang Bear. 1 in a green, 1/3 human warrior with Death Touch. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. Listen. I mean, we'll put it in. It might go to the sideboard. Could you imagine? I feel like people get mad enough at me already. Just look it up, June 26th. Oh my god, I made an amazing joke recently. It was at pre-release. What did I fucking say? It was something like somebody asked a question and somebody else was like, oh, I'll just look it up. And then I went, oh my god, you have Google too? And it was such a cunty thing to say. It was such a cunty thing to say, but everyone thought it was so funny. And then everyone for the rest of it, every time they bumped into me, they're like, oh, you're that Google girl. Yep. That is my legacy. I wish they had X-Men in that. I would buy Psylocke so fast. Ooh. I wonder if they are going to do a secret lair around that time, given Marvel Rivals is so big. Wouldn't they want to do Magic, Psylocke, Kitty Pryde? Who else would... I'm just naming hot ladies, aren't I? Uh-oh, I've fallen into the classic trap. This is why everyone's like, are you sure you're not gay? Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. Hall of Gemstone is one of my favorite old cards. Walter Goggins glasses? Walter Goggins glasses? Obviously, I'm thinking of Mighty Gemstones, but let me see. Gemstone. Baby Billy's Bible Bonkers. Does anybody watch Mighty Gemstones? It's so fun. Hall of. Oh my god. What is his deal? How can I want to become him. He is such a vibe. I haven't read anything. He is a vibe, and I need him in my life. 1 and 2 green. Enchant World. During each player's upkeep, that player chooses a color. Until end of turn, each mana producing lands produces mana of the chosen color instead of its normal color. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so we make everyone a mono deck? We are making everyone a mono deck. That is... I love this. I don't know if we're gonna have enough mono, but I do... Turns off blue interaction. I mean... Not really, though. Each mana producing lands produces the mana only of the... Oh, it does, doesn't it? Because it... Each player's upkeep, that player chooses the color, and then the whole world. The whole world. Wow. Oh my god. Unless they run rocks. Right. There's ways to get around it. I kind of love this, dude. Yo, what is up? Hey girl, hey. Hey girl, hey. Have y'all ever heard of EDH Lab? Y'all ever heard of this? Hello? Hello, have you heard of this? The best playtester online. If you are like me, you build jank decks and need to test them, you should give EDH Lab a try. Here is a link, I'm pretty sure. EDH Lab. Nice. Okay. Playtester, you upload your decks. You could 1v3 yourself. You can also only do one deck if you just want to do some gold fishing, but it enables you to be able to make all of the plays you want, test your deck against other archetypes. Very cool, but hey, and also there's this now multiplayer. There's now this multiplayer in here where you could actually go against real life people. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It's wild. It's wild. Go check it out. Yeehaw! Yeehaw, EDH Lab. Also, Juju, I don't know if you're running the account right now, or if I don't want to out anyone else, or if anybody else is, but there are tattoos at MagicCon Vegas. Women in Magic are doing pop-up tattoos. Yes, snack. We're doing snacks. I want this art so bad, dude. It's a banger. And I don't mean that to objectify women. I'm just saying it's good art. Yeah. Okay. Hot Gorgons near you, near, in, and around you. There's a pinned comment for anybody just joining us. We're currently building a bracket 3 deck around Aphelia Viper's Whisper. The thing our deck is trying to do, we gotta get a lot of Gorgons and Snakes out. And then we gotta hit our opponents, and then we have to make them cry. This is hot lady suppression. What am I trying to say? I think I said it. Good to know. We're planning on doing that at MagicCon ATL. Yeah, do it. Do it. It sounds so cool. I've been loving EDH Lab experience so far. I haven't tried multiplayer because I have no friends. You don't need friends. Did you not see the open lobbies? My friends are too busy, but the playtest works so well. Bob, I don't know if you noticed, but people are starting to arrange games in the Discord. Our Discord, I'm sure you can arrange a playtest, but also I think EDH Lab, if they do not have a looking for games tab, I think they do. I guess I could just look it up. You should join the Discord. And then you can make friends. Unless you don't want friends. There's a difference between not having friends and not wanting friends. There is a difference. I don't know which side of the fence you lean. Ma'am, I'm terrified. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't mix work and play. I'm so sorry. Because it's work to come here. We know. We get it. We're all picking up when you're laying down. POV, Hot Snake Goth, Lady Ruins Your Life. Exactly. That is exactly what this deck is. That is what we are building. Get on board. So goldfishing, your 2 brews. I think the wound reflection and bloodletter effects are fine for bracket 3, maybe 2. It takes so long to get to that mana where you can cast the Lost Doubler and trigger it, Aphelia, and make her unblockable. Real. I know, there's like a lot of pieces to like get that to go off. So I think it would be fine for it. Do you have a lot of dorks or not? V is also brewing the deck, by the way. But obviously a version that will work. Same commander, different brew. Which is what I always say. If you don't like my choices, brew your own deck. But anyway, Hall of Gemstones. I have a lot of rocks. Ooh, okay. Oh, in the Let's Play game channel, hell yeah. Okay, Hall of Gems. We got this in Hall of Gemstone. I don't hate it. I think it's wacky. I think that this is a card that we will probably put in the deck. Maybe we'll take it out, but I think on stream for a game, when people went, what is that? And then everyone will go, uh-oh. We are all dorks. I mean, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I'm not a dork. I'm very cool and chill. Even the business intern thinks so. Although I have locked up business intern in a basement, so. All right, next up. Hooded Blightfang helps bleed your opponents even if they don't connect. Ooh. Welcome in, River. Officially. I heard that red deck wins. Mono red control deck. Oh wow. We just opened 2 Krakow with Powers yesterday. In our Secrets of Strix box opening. It's pretty poggers, as the kids say. Did you spend $400+ on cardboard triangles on Friday, boss? No. I definitely did not spend $400 plus. Are you crazy? Rectangles, triangles, same fucking thing. We got a box, and a commander deck. So we got a box, a commander deck, and 3 collector boosters, which was under 300, which I guess is not that far away from 400. So you're right, you're not wrong. I've been going back and trying to build decks around commanders that predate the format, and it's so terrible, but so much fun. You know what I have that I really love? Is mocks, decks. I guess it's actually maybe just easier to go to my profile. I have a group slug deck built around Fumiko. It is the Red Lady Screams Witness Me deck. I highly recommend her. She's so fun. People have, after I started playing with her, my friends have started just putting it in their 99 because she's very fun. Fumiko has Bushido X, where X is the number of attacking creatures. So whenever this creature blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +X/+X until end of turn. Creatures your opponents control attack each combat if able. So it's not goad. You can add a bunch of goad shit in here, but it's great. She becomes super strong if a lot of people attack you. Sure, she can only block one person, but you know, still a great blocker. And a solid attacker. Your modern commander sounds both awful and really fun. Are you running Kumano? I don't think so. Fine, Kumano. No. Let's see what Kumano does. 3 and 2 red for this 4/4 human shaman. You can pay 1 and a red. Kumano. Master Yama, I don't need to read all of that. Deals 1 damage to target creature or player. If a creature dealt damage by him this turn would be put into a graveyard, remove it from the game instead. I don't. Did you build a deck around this? Is that what you're asking? Big fan of card drawer for that archetype. The card that I think really opened up this deck, which was recommended by Strixhaven Dropout, was Kranatos, God of War. Double strike, all creatures have haste. At the beginning of each player's end step, Kranatos deals damage to that player equal to the number of creatures that player controls that did not attack this turn. So at least for me, the group slug, very fun. Loved it. Good luck on your brew. War. All right, Hooded Blightfang though. Back to our Snake Lady deck. Hooded Blightfang, 1/4 snack. Whenever a creature your opponents control with Death Touch attack, each opponent loses life and you gain a life. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch attacks, each opponent loses life and you gain a life. Cool. Whenever a creature you control with Death Touch deals damage to a planeswalker, destroy it. What are we laughing at? Are we laughing at me not being able to read? We're laughing at me not being able to read. Congratulations. You goobers, you little nerdlingers. How dare you? Whatever. I may not be able to read, but at least I can. I guess I don't really have any assets, do I? We'll put Hooded Blightfang in. 3 mana snack, sure. What could go wrong? All right, Mori. Meyer Boa can be basically unkillable with Urborg Tomb, but it can almost always connect. What the frick? How dare boss pronounce tortilla? I grew up in California. You know, I know tortilla, enchilada. What are some other? Oh, jalapeno. How about that? How about that? Is that?
Here's a joke. I'd like to start a diet, but I've got too much on my plate right now.
Hi, what up, Fredo? How go the WoW mines? Are you still playing WoW? I bet you are. Jalapeno poppers sound great right now. Dude, jalapeno poppers and that pink lemonade I have. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, yeah. All right, the Mire Boa has Swamp Walk. You can also pay green to regenerate him. He's a snake. In Argentina, they say tortisha. I actually really love that. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna say Mire Boa for now is going into considering. And the only reason I'm saying it's going into considering now is because it doesn't spark joy for me. It simply does not spark joy. I don't want to put it in my sideboard. I want to put it in considering. And you know, raid night tonight, hell yeah. What are you raiding into? I don't know what question to ask. What are you doing? What are you doing, Fredo? Just play filth. I know, just play filth. Just play filth. All right. Herborg Tomb of Yawgmoth. Each land is a swamp in addition to its other land types. I mean, who doesn't love an Herborg? Who doesn't love an Herborg? Peasants. Is it peasants? How much is this now? It's $60. Amazing. How many of these do I own? I think it's already in 2 decks, but let me see. Mox, collection, Herborg. Is Herborg gonna be Borg? I'm so obsessed with the Star Trek. I'm just so obsessed. Okay. Herborg, Tomb. Oh, I only have 1? What the hell? What the hell? It's kind of fucked up, don't you think? Shouldn't I have more? Herborg and Yavimaya. I think Yavimaya is in my Elves deck. Oh, Yavimaya is like nothing. Oh, it's because green has so much ramp, that's why, right? It's easy. Playing green is easy mode. All right, so also new card from Strixhaven just dropped. New card from Strix. Time to rev up the printer. Which printer? Are we back to talking about Warhammer? Or are we talking about proxies? Yavimaya got a recent reprint as well. Oh, nice, okay. Yes, Cauldron is new from this Secrets of Strix. So it's 1 green-black artifact. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. You can pay 3, tap, sacrifice a creature, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield to activate only as a sorcery. I don't love that it's only at sorcery speed. I wonder if it was always like that or they had to downscale it for reasons, because it's not like you can tap and tap, tap and tap. I like it. I do like some sacrifice and recursion. Oh. Yeah, but I've been thinking more and more, like, if I really like the deck, like Ashnod, I'm gonna play it 2 more times, and then I'm probably just gonna build it in paper. Because not all of these decks I want to have forever. They're not my forever decks, but some of them I'm like, nah, they're gonna make it into the rotation. For sure. Tower Winder is a must. Oh, Who can say no to searching lands, especially command tower? Well, now we're gonna have to put a command tower in our deck. What if I don't want to? What if I'm morally opposed to a command tower? 1 and a green for the snack. Reach and Death Touch. When he enters the battlefield, search your library and or graveyard for a card named Command Tower. Reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library if you searched it this way. Very cool. I will not forget to put a Command Tower in. Command Tower. What are the staples that y'all always put in your deck? I feel like mine is Command Tower, Rogue's Passage. I've been cutting and a swamp. Those are my must-haves. I feel like I've been cutting Maze of Ith more recently, but it comes in handy so much. Pact of Negation, Arcane Signet. I don't play a lot of rocks. I like very rarely play any rocks. And everyone's gonna say, yeah, boss, we know. Yeah, boss, we understand that you are suboptimal. Victimize, ooh. Victimize is a, I like Victimize. I like Village Rites a lot. Personally, I love a Village Rites. I noticed I'm often punished. What do you mean sometimes punished? I'm often punished for not running any rocks. And also keeping 2 lane hands. Oops. Command Tower. What's the vibe with Soul Ring? Is it an auto include for all of you, or is it a moral imperative for some? Soul Ring is a crutch. Ooh. I guess we go by numbers, Rat Colony. Depends on the deck. Ooh, okay. What decks do you leave it out of, I guess? Maybe that's the question. Oh, I have 2 command towers now. I guess I already put it in. You're heavy on pips. I don't. Yep. I have a high costed commander, then I'll add it. Oh, okay, so you actually think about when to add it. I have one floating and I can find it. Soul Ring might make it. Azula has, oh, we gotta build Azula. Has no Soul Ring. Azula needs no Soul Ring. The baddie needs no Soul Ring. She needs no support. She is good. She is there. Lotus Cobra. No one expects the mana dork to be the threat. 1 and a green for this 2/1 snack with landfall. When a land enters the battlefield under your control, add 1 mana of any color. Its hood blossoms a warning. Receive your gift, but stray no closer. Goated. All right, Lotus Cobra. We'll see. We'll see. Soku's Summons is kind of crazy for this deck. Let's see. 3 and a green for the sorcery. Put 2 1/1 green snake creatures into play. Whenever a non-token snake comes into play under your control, you may return this from your graveyard to your hand. Oh. We just get it back. We get it back and can make more snakes. How do we feel about snakes? Is there a snake win con? Is there a, if you control 20 or more snakes? Where's my snake win con? Also, I love a Kev Walker. Love a Kev Walker piece of art. Has Rottenmouth Viper been suggested yet? It has been suggested on the comments on YouTube. We did not pull it up during it because we were just gonna see what was in the Discord first in terms of snakes. But yeah, Rottenmouth is on my list to like circle back to, but let's do it now. Rottenmouth. Rottenmouth Viper, 5 and a black for this elemental snake. It's a 6/6 for 6. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice any number of non-land permanents, which means you can sacrifice 0. This spell costs 1 list to cast for each permanent sacrificed this way. Interesting. Whenever Rottenmouth Viper enters or attacks, put a blight counter on it. Then for each blight counter on it, each opponent loses 4 life. Unless that player sacrifices a non-land permanent or discards a card. That kind of goes crazy. That kind of goes super crazy. Do I remember what a blight counter does? No. It's -1/-1. Is that what blight does? I know it was so recent. Cover of Darkness has been suggested. Basically helps connect. So as a reminder, Cover of Darkness, as Cover of Darkness comes into play, choose a creature type. The stakes. Creatures of the chosen type have fear. We talked about this because most people play black, and if they're not playing black, they have a lot of artifacts. So in our pods, someone probs already said it, but Changeling Outcast go burr. Ooh, we have not heard Changeling Outcast yet. This is a different blight counter, not the same. What do we mean? What do we mean it's a different one? What? Wait a minute. Right, because you can blight, but blight doesn't give a blight counter. Oh my god, okay. It's just, okay. There's an E in Changeling. Since when? Since when? Hear me out. Conspiracy. V. Good night. Good night, Bob. 1 black with this 1/1 shapeshifter. Changeling Outcast. Can't be blocked and... Wait, can't be... I'm sorry, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Changeling Outcast, who's now a snake, by the way, can't block and can't be blocked. Y'all. Okay, this is broken me. My very soul, my very spirit. And I will do it to my opponents. I have no morals. The snake one was before blight counters were a thing. That's what I thought. Okay. Solid card. It's, yeah. Thank you so much, Gaggle Dan. Okay, Fanatic of Ronas. Just a mana dork. I don't know if we can reliably get a 4-power creature, but still a dork. 1 and a green for the Snake Druid. He's a 1/4. You can tap him to be a dork. He also has Ferocious, so you can tap him to add 4 pips. Activate only if a creature with power 4 or if you have one with 4 or greater. Yeah, how can we get it? I guess if we play those Gorgons. I guess this is that 6/6 Gorgon tech that we talked about. It's also got Eternalize, so you can exile this card from your graveyard, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 4/4 black zombie snake druid with no mana cost. Eternalize only as a sorcery. My last payslip is proof that you do not have morals. Because it was, I charged Scratch to be here. I said, give me your money. That's what the payslip said. Not even an IOU. It was a you owe me. Importantly, it is a 4-power creature when eternalized. Interesting. Oh. So that's how we get there. Okay. And it's a copy of itself. Very cool. Very cool. Ultra Mana Dork. Orochi Sustainer we have looked at. It is a 1 and a green for a 1/2 Snake Shaman that just taps for a green. And then the Merge Keeper. Do not believe that we looked at this guy. If you want immaculate vibes, he's very good. And the vibes, they were immaculate. Orochi Merge Keeper, 1 and a green for the Snake Druid. You can tap, add a green, as long as Orochi Merge Keeper is modified. You can tap it to add 2. I will put him into considering. His vibes, I don't know, are immaculate for me. Me personally, it doesn't spark joy. I see the vision. I see the vision. It's gonna go in considering. We will probably be rounding it out. I'm glad to be on the team. Not forced to make this statement. That part, you know that you were not supposed to say that part. Man, a snork. I like that. Okay, if making everything snakes isn't the vibe, Rev could be spicy. Add it if you need a reason to buy infinite tokens. Yes, we're not spicing. We're not. What do you mean, excuse? You act like I don't already own infinite tokens. Shigeki. Uh-oh, here comes a yawn. Wow, that really snuck up on me. One in a green for this snake druid with 4 arms that we can see. 1/3, you can pay 1 in a green, tap, return. Oh, we've done this one. Look at the top 4 cards. You may put a land card from among them into battlefield tap, put the rest in your graveyard. You can also channel XX green, discard this card, return X target non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. You need to get used to the hidden rules. Endless Swarm is terrible but funny and on theme. Ooh, we did put Snake Basket in here. If we want to talk about terrible but funny. Endless Swarm, 5 and 3 green for the sorcery. Put a single 1/1 green snake token into play for each card in your hand. Epic. For the rest of the game, you can't play spells. At the beginning of your of each of your upkeeps, copy this spell except for its epic ability. Stop it. This is create a single green snake and you cannot cast any spells. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Making a shit ton of snakes. And you can't get rid of its echo ability. There's no way to interact with the echo or the epic, right? Just this hard stop for the rest of the game. No more spells. Visor of the Menagerie is a good card and sounds sexy. Vizier. Oh, he seems like he gets along with everyone. I don't know. I don't know if that's a vibe. 3 and a green for this 3/4 Snake Cleric. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast creature spells from the top of your library. You may spend mana of any time to cast creature spells. It's Visor of the Menagerie. I do like looking at the top card of my library. I do like casting spells. I do like spending mana, but I don't know that I like his vibe. Can we get a different art? Oh, we can get a lot of different art. Okay, yes, this guy, he does not look like he is friends. He looks like they are not fond of him, and I like that. He is putting them to work. We can do the secret layer version. We can fully do the secret layer version, okay? Oh, that is a guy. Vizier. Oh, great, and it's already the secret layer version. What's the deck count out? 79. But we usually get it up to like, I'll say like 150 by the time this is done, and then I'll like make cuts. This is like the initial vibe cut, and then I make real cuts, checking curve, checking interaction, all that stuff. If you want to see the current deck list, do we play Finn? We have put Finn in the sideboard. Caustic Bronco is another fun draw engine and burn. 1 and a black for this snake horse mount. Is a 2/2. When Caustic Bronco attacks, reveal the top card of your library and put it into your hand. You lose life equal to that card's mana value if Caustic Bronco isn't saddled. Otherwise, each opponent loses that much life. Saddle for 3, tap any number of other creatures you control with total power 3 or more. This mount becomes saddled until end of turn. Jesus Christ. When he attacks, reveal the top card of your library. Put it in your hand. Wow. So you don't even gonna, you could whiff. You very much could whiff, right? Because you have to do this as a sorcery. So you saddle, you attack, you reveal the top card of your library. Everything's gonna be a very low drop for us. I don't know that this is gonna hit the way we want it to hit, but it is, I'm gonna put it into considering. Are we keeping it low average CMC? It feels like that's how it's looking, but we're not doing that strategically right now. I mean, I guess I could look at the, I could just look at the curve. Maybe it's my, you know, it's actually, it's not that low. It's not that low right now, but we have virtually 0 interaction still. Or card draw or protection in. I have a feeling it's going to be pretty low, but we'll see. We will see how it ends up shaking out. I don't disagree that this is going to be Skull Clamp 1/1 deck, but we'll see. We'll see how it evolves. Grays of Granite for flavorful board wipe. Ooh, this is a super expensive one, right? Gaze of Granite. X black green sorcery. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value X or less. Very flavorful. However, we kneecap ourselves. We kneecap ourselves because we have a bunch of 1/1 snakes. I like it for flavor though. We'll see. I mean, let's see. We'll see how it plays. We're going in a couple different directions right now. And that's why I tighten this up off stream. Because right now we're reading cards. That's what we're doing. Oh, dude. Okay, somebody did recommend the Life Gain sub-theme. With Enduring Vitality, 1 and 2 green, 3/3. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. Oh, this is not the one I thought it was. I guess we were looking at a different one before. Creatures you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color. When Enduring Vitality dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. Okay, so we make all of our snakes into mana dorks so that we could go heavy into ramp. However, where's our payoff? Where is our payoff for ramp? Don't know yet. Don't know yet. You don't find many board wipes that spare your board, unfortunately. Word. I mean, yes, we're black-green. We should get an Assassin's Trophy in here. Assassin's Trophy. What's the other? Okay, apparently I can't spell assassin or trophy. That makes sense for me. What is the other green-black removal? So Assassin's Trophy, destroy target permanent an opponent controls. Its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. I love Assassin's Trophy. Kindred Dominance, interesting. So Kindred Dominance, 5 and 2 black. Choose a creature type. Destroy all creatures that aren't of the chosen type. So we would choose snakes. Not a fan of letting my opponents ramp. I'd rather just play a black spell. Okay. Kel Surprise. Kel Surprise Braids player. Snake Basket would be good. We did put, Corey, you're gonna laugh. We did put Snake Basket in. We did put Snake Basket in, and the other card that is old and I think is funny is going to be, come on. Oh, go back to deck list. Is going to be Where are my... It's an enchantment. Oh, there they are. Okay. Hall of Gemstone. Have you seen this card? At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player chooses a color until end of turn. Lands tapped for mana lands tapped for mana produce mana of the chosen color instead of any other color. Testing EDH Labs Tuesday for your Commander Night. Hell yeah, do it. Do it. All right, so where do we leave off? Here we go. Fog, Heroic Intervention, Golgari Charm for protection. I mean, there we go. Ah, yes, Beast Within. Fog, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. Heroic Intervention, permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. Golgari Charm, choose one. All creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn, or destroy target enchantment, or regenerate each creature you control. Golgari Charm definitely fits flavor. Hot snakes near you. Hot assassin snakes near you. We are killing. I don't know that Heroic Intervention or Fog really fit. I'm not with my theme. I don't know. Suboptimal. The theme is suboptimal. Cloud, hello. How are you doing today? Frozen Grip stops blue players from stopping your removal. Ooh, mock-up. What is up, dude? How's life? I think I'm okay. I was saying at the beginning of stream that after 9 hours of pack opening yesterday, my voice is a little hoarse. Not like a pony, not like a tiny horse. Just a little scratchy. What the hell? Cannot spell for the life of me. All right, Frozen Grip. I tried to go with 2 S's. Caustic Bronco, if you will. Yes, I'm a little Caustic Bronco. Beat me to the joke. Frozen Grip, 2 and a green. Instant with split second. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. It is good to run interaction, and this Gorgon would be gripping. Very much like a Croson. All right, Cobra Trap. Might be group dependent. Also trap card, insert Joey face meme. I'm sure this is from Yu-Gi, yes? Yu-Gi-Oh? We're not talking about Friends? The classic 90s TV show Friends with Joey? And his spin-off merely called Joey? HR violation, no way, man. Cobra Trap is 4 and 2 green for this trap. It's a trap! If a non-creature permanent you control was destroyed this turn by a spell or ability an opponent controlled, you may pay a green rather than paying Cobra Trap's mana cost. Put 4 snakes onto the battlefield. Ooh. Okay, if a non-creature permanent under your control. Oh, but it's non-creature? Okay, so it literally is, if my enchantment gets kablam mode, I can make 4 snakes. I kind of like it. I kind of like traps. Also, what's the deal with Death Grip? Can we talk about what is Death Grip? What are we doing here? Counter target 2 black, counter target green spell. Play this ability only as an interrupt. Really? The stipulation is rough. Yeah. Like, it is very much just a... I don't think we would ever... In what world would we play it for 4? I mean, okay, here's the other thing, though. Or 6. We could play it for 6 after a board wipe. Play it for 6 after a board wipe. Especially late game. We'll have the mana. Next turn, we'll play our commander. We'll replay our commander and maybe activate her thing before anyone can stabilize. I don't hate it. Death Grip is what the green deck deserves.
Here's a joke. What do you call a fat psychic? A 4-chin teller.
Okay, business intern. Can we please get it together? Hello, HR? HR? Wow, the intern is on a roll. Kinder Dominance, we have gotten that reclamation. Hello, this is HR. What did she do now? We're reporting the intern for being fat phobic. It's rude. It's very rude and not very poggers. Yes, intern is fat shaming. And then intern quickly follows it up with, "Can't you take a joke?" It's like, nobody asked for this, except I guess somebody did literally ask for a joke. Interesting. Suspicious. Chronicle of Victory was from Lorwyn. It was a card from Lorwyn I wanted to see more of. Both Puppet and I ripped this, like, I think, not during the same stream, but like in back-to-back streams. That was really cool. Why did you even hire this clown? I mean, it's to show you... I guess it's to give you an example of what not to do. You're crying? No. So Chronicle of Victory is 6 mana. You can say snakes. Creatures you control of the chosen type get +2/+2 and have first strike and trample. Whenever you cast a spell of the chosen type, draw a card. Okay, so this is a little interesting. I want to go back and I gotta read Aphelia. So if we dump the 5 into her, until end of turn, whenever one or more Gorgons and/or snakes you control deal combat damage to a player, that player loses half their life rounded up. So imagine a world in which the trample does actually get us there. Right? Death touch, first strike, trample, get bugged. And you're right, most of our snakes will have death touch. I love this. It is very, very high on the cost. If you hit with Bloodthirsty Conqueror on the board, they will die. Yes, we have not put in Bloodthirsty in any of our decks yet, just simply because of the, it's not a good look. All right. Like, people see it and they're immediately like, "Where's your combo?" I'm like, I would never do that to you. 3, black, Vampire Knight, Flying Death Touch. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Yeah, 2-card combo, pure hate. It's removal bait at worst. I'm on the build attempt 3 right now. Very cool. What did you end up cutting from your last one? What were you like, get out of here? Beastmaster Ascension. Oh god. Okay, I'm yawning again. Ugh. Beastmaster Ascension. We are gonna do, whenever a creature you control attacks, you may put a quest counter on Beastmaster Ascension. As long as it has 7 or more quest counters, creatures you control get +5/+5. Okay, so whenever a creature you control attacks, so is it individual? Is it individual triggers for each creature? I went snake heavy this time, aggro leaning. I was trying to be too cute at the last 2. Okay. So yeah, we like attack with a bunch of snakes. Then this pumps up, then we make a bunch more snakes. Okay. You don't even have to do the damage yourself. Make your friends help half of someone's life. Oh god, grievous wound. 3 and 2 black for this aura. Enchanted player. Enchanted player can't gain life. Whenever enchanted player is dealt damage, they lose half their life rounded up. Wow. Just wow. Just say you hate people and don't want any friends. Definitely made some very salty with Ascension out at least once. Ooh, yes. Sold those tokens, might I suggest Jaheira, Friend of the Forest. Ooh, yes, that is a token. I don't know if we truly are making enough snakes. Aphelia makes a snake. We've put a couple things in that make snakes. I feel like we might be very creature heavy. Jaheira, Friend of the Forest. She's definitely still in my Lathril deck. I like her quite a lot. So tokens you have tap, create for a green. Right, she is the mana dork maker. We'll put her in considering. Jaheira. All right. I'm gonna go get some. I was gonna say water. I don't need water. I want lemonade. And I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to lie to you. I just want to go get some lemonade. So I'm going to send you to the Dark Realms. I will not make you sit through Wine Game yet again. Even though it is Poggers. Where's Spotify? Great. I'm going to mute Spotify. And we are simply going to go to the BRB screen. And I will be right back after I go grab... I keep forgetting what I'm gonna grab. It's lemonade. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna be like, I forgot what to grab. But I won't. Okay. You're not gonna believe it. I got pretzels and lemonade. There's nothing better than pretzels and lemonade. I defy you to find a better combo. Peanut butter and jelly? No way. Start clocking in now? Wow. Hot chocolate and popcorn. Interesting. What kind of popcorn? Just like normal? Normal popcorn? Or are we talking like caramel corn? Did stream not end? Did stream end? What do you mean? Did it do that thing where it disconnected? It disappeared for me. Oh. It disappeared for me on my laptop as well. And then I was like, oh, cool. I switched to my BRB screen and then the stream just fucking died. But then I just refreshed my browser and then it came back. Oh, I guess it did end. Had to rejoin. We had blue screen and a nervous IT dude on screen. Oh, then not like this, huh? Well, welcome in, Bonk. Hello. Yeah, I guess I had an interrupted connection while I was downstairs. Which is not great. Which is very much not great, but you know, what are you gonna do? Pretzels and beer. Ooh, pretzels and beer is actually good. There's this place that does bottomless pretzels near me, at a bar. So fucking good. Stream runs simply on my aura. It's possible. I think there's something wrong with that particular screen. I don't know what it does to OBS, but OBS does not like it. And like we used to have words on stream that we would play and then it would like time out and crash OBS. I don't fucking know. But we're back now. I guess everyone's gonna have to refresh their browser. Okay. Oh, we are talking decks. Okay. We are going back to hot Gorgons. Hot Gorgons. Not the words. Not the words. Also, my social post for today, it said, surely we can build the deck in 5 hours. Actually, if this is real, we actually are pretty far down the list, which is interesting. Night's Whisper and Pact of the Serpent for draw and flavor. Night's Whisper, 100%. Are we looking at this Gorgon? Or are we looking at this Gorgon? We will put Night's Whisper into our deck after I tell you what it does. 1 and a black for the sorcery. Draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. I've seen things that would reduce a weaker person to blubbering and raving. Want to hear about them? Oof. Oof. Okay, yeah, confirmed that stream definitely did end because we lost our pinned tweet. What is it? Brew. What is it? Pin. Yes. Manually in. Okay, perfect. Be'lakor, the Dark Master, uses mana rocks. 13 in total. Huh. That is a lot. That is a lot. Night's Whisper has made it in. Have I successfully dragged it? Yes. Very cool. Ooh, Pact of the Serpent. Snakes. Snakes on your arms? Who would like to make a pact with the serpent? Raise your hand. Oh wait, you can't? You're wrapped in snakes? My bad. Pact of the Serpent, 1 and 2 black for this sorcery. Choose a creature, type Target player draws X cards and loses X life, where X is the number of creatures they control of the chosen type. Great. Great. We're gonna have snakes. Snakes. They won't be on a plane yet. We can maybe consider putting them on a plane at some point in the near future. Okay, Honest Rutstein. I just like cost reducers and help get something back from the yard. So Honest Rutstein does not look very honest is the issue. He's a 1 green black 3/2 human warlock. When Honest Rutstein enters the battlefield, return a target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. No questions, no refunds. Snakewinder always gets stuff back. All right. Yeah. Honest Rutstein, you don't seem very honest. You seem shady, and I want my assassins to smack you right in the face. I don't want them to lie to you. You should know you're about to get murdered. Sidewinder? Sidewinder Naga? Is that who we're talking about? As long as you control a desert or there's a desert card in your graveyard, Sidewinder gets +1/+0 and has trample, so no. I guess maybe it's because it's 1 word. I do have a memory of a goldfish. What do you want? Do you expect more from me? You should learn how to expect less, please. I think we would all be a lot happier if you just simply expected less. Skullwinder. Oh. Hi, I wasn't prepared for that. Okay. Hi. 2 and a green for this 1/3 snake with Death Touch. When Skullwinder enters the battlefield, return target card from your graveyard to your hand, then choose an opponent. That player returns a card from their graveyard to their hand. I'm gonna play Bazooka Bog and then I'll play this. Bazooka Bog. Who out here ready to get bogged? Who's going to get bogged down? Diplomacy? No, Bazooka Bog and then choose them. I don't make friends, I just make peons. Where Bog, where's my Bazooka Bog? Oh, does Bazooka start with a BU? I thought it was BO. I like this Bog Imp. He has a look to him. Bog Initiative, or Initiate, also very much has a look. Ooh, Bog Raiders. Dude, the Bog is such a cool place. I would like to be at the Bog, please. Please, send me to the Bog. They're so cool. Bazooka Bog. Remind me never to trust you in a Commander game. Okay. I mean, you could trust me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Listen, I will never stab you in the back. I will always stab you right in the face, okay? Crop rotation for instant speed Bog. Is that what? Crop rotation is not a card, unfortunately. Crop rotation, however, is 1 green instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a land. Search your library for a land card, put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle. That's not an instant speed Bog. What are we talking about? Tell me how it's different. This is a great game changer. Hello, Puppet. How are you? Are you at work? Additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a land. Search your library for a land card. I understand. We're trying to get the bog. Why do you sigh every time I show up? It's like a Pavlovian response. I don't know, man. Yes, I'm at work. Okay, all right. White, blue, you can trust. Black, red, you cannot. What are you talking about? We're gonna stab you in the face. What are you talking about? Who put my jacket back on? I don't want my jacket on. Take this jacket off. It's too hot in here. I play my themes too. We have never built a... We have to build a Phyrexian at some point. We definitely do. Are we building Elish Norn? Are we building an Elish Norn deck? Can we get away with it? I don't know if we're allowed to get away with that. Atraxa. We have an Atraxa deck. I never get to play it though. I guess I have, yeah, but we haven't gone full Atraxa. Did I put the Skelewinder in? Yes. Uno. Elish Norn army led by Chrome Dome. How dare you? How dare you bring up Chrome Dome in my presence? Hello, low hi. Lol. Lol hi. Lol. How are you doing? What is good? Have you ever heard of Moss Viper? I don't know who left their helmet behind, but they have made it their home. No vibes, just violence. Real. Very real. All right, 1 green for this snake with death touch. Perfect. What I mean, this is what we are looking for. We're looking for this. Not enough hot Gorgon baddies, but we'll get there. Don't you worry. There's not a lot, that's why. Okay. You're working on finding better Gorgon baddies. Ooh, better Gorgon baddies. Hell yeah. Or maybe the art tag. I feel like the art tag will also, maybe they don't have to be a creature type. Gorgon, maybe we can just find some cool shit with Gorgons in the art. Reaper of the Wilds. It's just the Reaper of the Wilds. Oh my gosh, what a baddie. 2, a green and a black for this Gorgon. Whenever another creature dies, scry 1. You can pay a black. Reaper of the Wilds gains death touch until end of turn. You can pay 1 and a green. Reaper of the Wild gains hexproof until end of turn. Ooh. Ooh. Tower Winder is a good snack. We put Tower Winder in. That's the one that gets the command tower, yes? Tower Winder? Yes, we have put Tower Winder in. It's a good recommendation. In deck showcase, I placed a work in project Aphelia deck with, I think, all Gorgon art. Are you Dart? Wow, Dart out here showing us up. Okay, jeez. Xanthrid Gorgon is kinda staxy and stexy. He has a good snake. He's very happy. I really like him. I like how he's just gazing upon the downfall of a bigger species. I love Shrimp Gorgon. I think it's just... Oh, I Shrimp Gorgon. Okay. All right. We got it. We got there. It looks like a caterpillar. Yes. With the poison variety. Uh-huh. Five-color Phyrexian with the Phyrexial Jelly Bean. Dan. Okay. What is up next? Marsh Boa. 1 green, Swamp Walk. So 1/1 with Swamp Walk. I think we got enough little snakes for now. Good. We might come back to it. I say that, but if he had Duff Touch, we need this guy. We need him. We need him in our life. Do we have other art? No. Oh, did we already put him in? Actually, yes, we've already put him in. That's why. That's why he looked familiar. We've already put him in. A 1/1 with Death Touch. Best card in Magic. Ambush Viper. Swamp Walk would actually go nuts because of Uroborg. Yeah, but what are the chances? I guess we did put in crop rotation, so we could go find Uroborg. Tomb of Yawgmoth. All right, the Ambush Viper says, living creatures seldom impress me, but I like this one. Ayo. All right, I guess the Marsh Boa. Are you asking me now if I want to visit the site? All right, fine. Got bullied into it. Ambush Viper is a beaut. Look at it. It's so cool. Look at how long he is. He's such a long boy. And an ankle biter. Is his name really just ankle biter? I'm a snake. Little tip, newcomer. Little tip, newcomer. Give your boots a snake. Oh my god. Give your boots a shake in the morning before you put them on. Jesus fucking Christ. Because there's gonna be a snake inside. It's be hard for a whole snake to fit in a boot, you know? Rite of Reliquary for more ramp. You trying to put a zombie in my hot Gorgons deck? Yes. It would be really bad if I did have a stroke. You'd be like, nah, this is normal. She's fine. She always does this. Surprisingly easy, actually. Ooh. Didn't know that a snake could fit in a whole boot. It just feels like snakes are bigger than they are, I guess. I'm not used to seeing all the little tiny boys. I'll just use Google. Oh my god, you have Google too? How big is a baby snake? Wow. Did you know about this? Are you aware? The baby snake is this big. This snake could fit in my boot. The snake looks like a worm. This little snake could fit in my boot. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? I thought snakes were like the anaconda. Welcome in, Knight. Here's some advice. Do not seek praise. Seek criticism. Intern's preparing you for what it's like here. Just try to fit in, man. Just try to fit in. Cetacean Sanguist. How did I forget about the new repeatable Exsanguinate that literally wants you to deal combat damage? We didn't get her yesterday. Very sad. But yes, we did want to build our deck around this because, and I repeat, we would like to exsanguinate people at the end. Nobody has.
Here's a joke. What's orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot.
A carrot. Really? How do you spell exsanguinate? How do you spell exsanguinate? I'll figure it out. I'll just copy and paste it from somewhere else. I did it. Cool. Sound it out, Cheugy. You can do it. You can do it. Put your back into it. Oh, Maury, not that I don't appreciate all of the recommendations, but I think I do have to start limiting it. It's okay if we don't get a lot of recommendations, but I don't need one person to just build the deck. What do we think? Do we think 5 recommendations pre-stream is okay? Is 5 enough? Snake Umbra. Oh, we didn't even look at the freaking Snake Umbra. We got the Bear Umbra. No Snake Umbra though. Because it doesn't do what we want it to do? Possibly. But look at how hot she is. In her little snake. She's just riding in a little snake. 2 and a green for an enchantment aura. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has, whenever this creature deals damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. So this is the card draw one. We got Bear Umbra. Okay. Snacks. I don't know. I would complain, but Moray did a lot of the work. That's exactly, but that's the thing. One person does not need to do all the work. I can do the work. The only reason I go through all of these is because I want to include you. I could just build the deck without you on stream. Be like, okay, now we're gonna do what I want to do. Now we're gonna go to removal. Okay, let's sort through all the removal. Blah, 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 blah. Well, you might play other lands you care about, like the 3-tree city. So worth props to run stuff that can search lands like the maps. You're right. You are right. I meant to post a bunch yesterday, but didn't until just now. That's fine. It's fine. There's no expectation of posting. It's just like, it's a nice little treat. Dangle it out there. Keep it organized, you know? 3-tree city enters, choose a creature type. You can tap it to add a colorless. You can also pay 2, tap, choose a color, add an amount of mana of that color equal to the number of creatures you control of the chosen type. Snake make more snake. Snake go burr. Snake go super burr. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Case of the Gorgon's Kiss. 1 green. When this case enters the battlefield, destroy up to 1 target creature that was dealt damage this turn. To solve. It sucks that it doesn't have flash or anything. I have to play it on my turn. All my shit has death touch anyway, probably. So like, but to solve 3 or more creature, if there are 3 or more creature cards were put into graveyards from anywhere this turn. Solved. This case is a 4/4 Gorgon creature with death touch and lifelink in addition to its other types. Okay. So here's the deal. I can get a 4/4 Gorgon for 1 mana. Probably. This is a very strange case. I mean, listen, it's a case of a Gorgon's Kiss. I don't hate it. One might even say I like it. Vraska Golgari Queen. She's a treat. I mean, Karlov was the set that I was like, I don't need to buy anything anymore. Vraska Golgari Queen. 2, a black and a green. Where loyalty planeswalker. Pay 2. You may sacrifice another permanent. If you do, you gain a life and draw a card. You can -3, destroy target non-land permanent with CMC 3 or less. You can -9, you get an emblem with whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. Oh, this is like, it's a threat on a threat. We're doing threats on threats on threats. Pay attention. Hey, pay attention to Vraska. Don't pay attention to all these little 1/1 snakes. It'll be fine. Not all the cases were bad, but this one feels like a waste of a card. It's a triple threat. Ooh, some might even say Vraska is a triple threat. Type. Planeswalker. A snake. Does anybody make snakes? Nobody makes snakes? Nobody makes snakes? Assassin. How do you spell assassin? Asking for a friend. She will simply Google it. 2 is 4 S's in assassin? Are they trying to be really quiet? Okay, no planeswalkers make assassins. No planeswalkers make assassins. I would have thought somebody made it an assassin. Oh, because I spelled planewalker wrong. Planewalker. Planewalker. Thank you. All right, snake. All right, so at least I wasn't a liar on the first one. Ass in. Ass. Vraska the Unseen, 5 mana, 5 loyalty, +1 until your next turn. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to Vraska the Unseen, destroy that creature. Amazing. Give my planeswalker death touch. Sure. -3, destroy target non-land permanent. -7, create 3 1/1 black assassin creature tokens with whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. Dude, this is, listen, hell yeah. Then we've got Vraska Swarm's Eminence, 2 and 2 Golgari hybrid for this 5 loyalty planeswalker. Whenever a creature you control with death touch deals damage to a player or planeswalker, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. And then her -2 ability is create a 1/1 black assassin creature token with death touch, and whenever this creature deals damage to a planeswalker, destroy it. All right, Eminence is definitely going in. I like Unseen. I don't know if we're gonna make Unseen happen. The head pat needs to be changed. Says you. Says you. Oh, check it out. Check out what we have now. Isn't this nice? Fantastic. I knew it would come in handy today. Something, I had a feeling. All right, let's see. She works well with the blight snakes. And what was it? Hapatra, okay. I have come for the hot snake ladies. What up, BNR? How are you doing? Ooh, Hapatra's Mark. I want to read this. Instant. Target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn. Remove all -1/-1 counters. Hapatra, Visor of Poisons. Black, green, 2/2, human cleric. When Hapatra deals combat damage to a player, you may put a -1/-1 counter on target creature. Very nice. Whenever you put 1 or more -1/-1 counters on a creature, create a 1/1 green snake token with death touch. Okay, so she is making the death touch snacks, which we love. Here's the issue, is she should be our snake. She should be our snake commander. I wanted so desperately to build the Gorgon commander, and it's just, there's not enough support for it. There's not enough support for it. Snakes. Snakes. All right. We're putting Hapatra in for now just because she's such a baddie. I've always wanted to build Hapatra. I knew I was going to build Snake Typal. Alas, we're here. She is really not for the snakes, it's more for the -1/-1. Okay. The Queen. The Silencer. I don't know that I love the flavor of the Silencer. Let me reread it. 1 and a black and a green for this 3/3 death touch. Whenever non-token creature an opponent controls dies, you may pay 1. If you do, return that. Oh, this is why we can't have it. It steals other people's stuff. It's not that it was not a flavor thing. It was a we play webcam. We play webcam. It's of course bread. What do you mean? Bread has 1 move. Bro has 1 move. At least we've moved on from Tombstone Stairwell. Nobody suggested that for this brew yet. Chat just pick something that they're obsessed with. Well, I guess each individual picks something that they're obsessed with. And recommends it for everything. I think it's funny. I think it's funny because we all know it's not serious. And if it becomes serious, then I just have to say, oh, buddy, it's never gonna happen. Vraska joins up, 1 green, 1 black for this legendary enchantment. When Vraska joins up, enters the battlefield, put a death touch counter on each creature you control. Whenever a legendary creature you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. All right. So this will give our non-death touch snakes, the ones that we're making from other things, death touch. It's not an expensive enchantment. We do want to be attacking with our commander. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's got Vraska in it. Cool art. I love Wiley Beckert. Let's see what some other stuff. No, it's just the one Wiley Beckert art. Very cool. Put the Aether Spark in literally all of my bracket 3s because I love that card. Oh, nice. Let me look at, I don't know the Aether Spark off the top of my head. Wait, Boss doesn't know a card off the top of her head? Bet Boss couldn't even tell you what an island did. Aether Spark. 4 mana Planeswalker with a loyalty 4. It is an equipment as well. What is the fuck? What? Somebody did play this and I straight up, I tuned it out because I was just like, there's some fuckery going on over there. Somebody played it in one of our on-stream games. And I was like, I don't know what's happening. I can't even. It's breaking every brain cell I have in me. Shattering what I thought Planeswalkers did. Hey, zombie. As long as the Aether Spark is attached to a creature, the Aether Spark can't be attacked and has, whenever equipped creature deals combat damage during your turn, put that many loyalty counters on the Aether Spark. You can pay 1 to attach it to up to 1 target creature you control, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. You can -5 it to draw 2 cards. You can -10 it, add 10 mana of any 1 color. I mean, yeah, there's no other mechanics, right? That like multiple modes for removing counters for something. I like the idea of like this sort of thing with equipments, that it has multi modes, but like crazy is calling it a planeswalker. I guess. Wait, we're making tokens? Mirkwood bats. I don't know how many tokens we're making. I know that we're making at least 4 tokens off of 1 card that don't have death touch. I don't think it's worth it to go into a token strategy overall. But we will see. We will see. I think it's because it allows non-planeswalkers to walk between planes. There's a card that lets you use loyalty abilities twice. There must be. Guess I could just do it like this. Twice. Oath of Teferi. You may activate the loyalty abilities of planeswalkers you control twice each turn rather than only once. Confront the past. Remove. Nope. It's just that one. You may activate loyalty abilities of Urza twice each turn. Yeah, so it is this Oath of Teferi. It would be fucking Teferi, wouldn't it? Yeah. Chain Veil is the Planeswalker double activation. Oh. At the beginning of your end step, if you didn't activate a loyalty ability of a Planeswalker this turn, you lose 2 life. You can pay 4 tap. For each Planeswalker you control, you may activate one of its loyalty abilities once this turn, as though none of its loyalty abilities have been activated this turn. Okay. Okay. Welcome in, Cat. Clism. Do we like how I pronounced every single syllable of that? I do like the Chain Veil. It is very pricey. Like, mana-wise down here. But I like the Chain Veil as a plot point. I like the Chain Veil as a vibe. I like the Chain Veil as a lot of things. It's very Liliana coded. Real. All right, Molting Snakeskin is a 1 black aura. Enchanted creature gets +2/+0 when has. You can pay 3 to regenerate. I like it. I don't need it. It's like that I guess it's like going grocery shopping and you see something on an end cap and it's like some sort of cookies and you're like, I like them. I just don't need them. Maybe I'm walking to the grocery store and it's only what I can carry. This sword, 3 mana for this equipment. As long as equipped creature is attacking, it has first strike and must be blocked available. Equipped creature has, if a creature dying causes a triggered ability of this creature or an emblem you own to trigger that ability an additional time. Okay, so no, this has nothing to do. So sorry, Joanne. I'm sorry, John. I don't know why I went with Joanne. We are trying to get our guys across the finish line. We want them to be. Oh my god, here's some advice. What is Business Urchin on about? Smile and the world smiles with you. Frown and you're on your own. Wow. Damn, I know, Aether, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Damn, that's a new one. Listen, I read visually, so I saw lady, hot anime lady, and then I went J, and then I went to the A. Joanne, this must be Joanne. How can this not be Joanne? It's because I call you Aether, which I know is my fault. But yeah, for this, I want my guys to get through. I want them to get through. I like that they have first strike as well as the death touch. I think that's a really good way to clear the board. They have to be blocked. But the dying ability, I don't have a shit ton of stuff that triggers on dying. Yeah, no, like I like it. First strike is good. I just don't know that I'm getting enough value out of this. It goes hard in our, what did we put it in the zombie equipment deck, yeah? I think we did. I'm pretty sure we did. Chariot of Victory. All right, if we can't have snakes on a plane, we gotta have snakes in a chariot. Chariot of Victory, 3 for this artifact hyphen equipment. Equipped creature has first strike, trample, and haste. Okay, so this is kind of similar to your suggestion, right? Like we see the vision. It is your suggestion as well. Like I see the vision there too. I think the haste is incredibly good for us. Trample is also really good for us because we need to just sneak 1 point of damage through. I like Chariot of Victory. I don't think it's gonna make our final cut, but I will put it in the pool. Oh, bread. Oh, bread. Oh, this should be for the full picture. No, I just misspelled it. What is happening? We have not added a dinosaur to our snake deck, Waffles. That's what's happening. Are we surprised? Thank you for the hydrate. All right. I don't think we ended up putting this in, right? Let me check my artifacts real quick. We did not. Why did we not put it in? XX. Orochi Hatchery enters the battlefield with X charge counters on it. You can pay 5, tap, put a 1/1 green snake creature token onto the battlefield for each charge counter on the hatchery. Okay, so we can get snakes. It is a little bit of setup, right? We have to have, I mean, turn 4, it gets 2 counters, and then we pay 5 mana for 2. Like, this is a super late game. Like, we're gonna need a lot of ramp, which we kind of have in green, right? I want to play test with this. I want to play test to see if we can get it. V, if you're still here, did you test this at all? Hello there. What is up? Welcome in for the first time. There's a pinned comment. We're building a bracket 3 deck that is helmed by Aphelia, Viper Whisperer. She's a Gorgon assassin. We're trying to build Gorgons and snakes. She's a hot lady on a mission to kill you. She herself has death touch and she can make some snakes. And then also we can dump 5 mana into her until end of turn. Whenever 1 or more Gorgons and or snakes you control deal combat damage to a player, that player loses half their life. Yes, secret tunnel. Perfect. Perfect recommendation. Yes. You didn't draw it. Okay, but you did put it in. My phone suggesting versions in place of Gorgons is wild. What's this? I'm gonna recommend dinosaurs, even though Topiary Stomper and Regal Behemoth are good ramp. Good in the late game, boss. Hey, a creature I wanted to put in an outlaw deck. Oh. That gets pretty mana hungry. She's hot. I like her. I'm very into it. Parallel lives. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna do the work for us. There. 4 mana enchantment. If an effect would put 1 or more tokens onto the battlefield under your control, put twice that many of those tokens onto the battlefield instead. So with the hatchery, for sure, we don't have a ton of token support. We did not go token heavy build. We're mostly going creatures and what are we even doing? Creatures and enchantment. Just didn't splash it into blue and it was gonna, but I'm making a different outlaw deck. She can be played in. Excellent. My son loves his Plaza deck. Hell yeah. Okay. The creatures you control have trample. Lure go with creatures. Interesting. Okay, so Brawn and Filth. We going for Brawn and Filth. Garruk's Uprising. This enchantment enters if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. Draw a card, which we won't. Creatures you control have trample, though. I don't know that we're gonna have big things. It's really about the death touch. It's about the death touch and trying to sneak things through. I think more things that are unblockable would be good, or like give things unblockable. Creatures. It's a new way to say vehicles. Yes, creatures. Steroic Resonator. Let's see. 2 mana, artifact. You can pay 2. Tap. Copy target triggered ability you control. You may choose new targets for the copy. Interesting. A triggered ability uses the words when, whenever, or at. I like how they started explaining that sometimes. So, is Aphelia. Whenever. Yes, it uses the word whenever, so it is a triggered ability, right? So I can make 2 snakes. I like making 2 snakes. I like this. This is cool. I know I keep saying it's not a token heavy deck. She makes tokens. Sure. Sure. Psychic Pager? What the fuck is a Psychic Pager? Is that from Doctor Who? That's not a thing. Paper. Ah. It is from Doctor Who. 2 mana. Artifact equipment. As Psychic Paper becomes attached to a creature, choose a creature card name and a creature type. Equip creature has ward 1 and can't be blocked, and its name and creature type are the last chosen name and creature type. Wow, so we can give it a new name and a creature type to then sneak it in, but it has all of its abilities, yes? Psychic Paper becomes attached to a creature. Choose a creature card named. Creature card name and creature type. The creature has ward 1. Can't be blocked. That's name and creature type. This is... You can also give your creatures a triggered ability, right? So you can deal 75% of one player's life. Make a non-Gorgon a Gorgon. Yes, we can make something a Gorgon or a snake, which then will be good for her ability. But I am wondering, it's more about the unblockable for me. Do they still have their stat lines? I'm wondering if we can equip it to her in particular. Okay, yes, they still have their stat lines. I haven't put Psychic Paper in any of my decks yet, so I'm interested to try it. I don't know if it's very assassin-y, but, you know, it's kind of like a mirror. You see only what you want to see? Is that not how mirrors work? I used these to in your Aphelia deck. Ooh, thank you, Ren. 1 black-green. Legendary enchantment creature, -god. It's a 5/5, indestructible. As long as your devotion to black and green is less than 7, Farika isn't a creature. You can pay 1 green, 1 black, exile target creature card from a graveyard. Its owner puts a 1/1 black snake enchantment creature token with Death Touch onto the battlefield. It does have Death Touch, which is nice. We'd have to exile our own stuff from our graveyard, so we shouldn't have much of a graveyard theme then. Okay. I wonder if we can feed enough fodder into the graveyard. We will see. And then the Caustic Bronco is in our maybe. Let's take another look now that we've continued to fill out our stuff. Our deck. We're filling out the deck. Caustic Bronco, 1 in a black for this 2/2. Whenever Caustic Bronco attacks, reveal the top card of your library and put it into your hand. Reveal the top card of your library and put it into your hand. Cool. You lose life equal to... Oh, right, because we didn't know what our curve was looking like. That's why I put it in considering. Goodbye. And... yeah, like it's still not very heavy on the upper end. So more than likely we're gonna maybe do a 3. Each opponent loses 3 life though. It's not nothing. And then also if we have who's it's online, it does drain them a lot faster. Font, what is up? How are you doing? Have you recovered from your epic pull? Your epic etched foil. It's not etched foil. It's silver scroll foil card. I already forgot what it was called. I was gonna say Psych Rift. It's not Psych Rift. It's the other blue thing. What the fuck is it? What did you pull, dude? Vibrate. Force of Will. Yes. Force of Will. Have you recovered? You did your trade-ins already, yeah? I saw that. Did you go into a store? Okay. So you went into a store. Did they... How did they react? Thank you. Idol of Oblivion. It was at pre-release. Oh my god. Oh my god. Idol of Oblivion 2. This is artifact. You can tap it to draw a card. Activate only if you created a token this turn. You pay 8, tap, sacrifice this artifact. We just put Idol of Oblivion into a different deck, so I'm not putting it in this one. Yeah, and the store was cool about it. Hell yeah. Storm's Eminence. Nice. Okay. We got her in. Where the Spark. 236. The hottest Vraska IMO. She is very hot. You cannot tell me she's not hot. This is also like pre-Jace too, before she was ruined. I do like that she fucked off and became a pirate at some point though. Her anime art is excellent. Okay, the Japanese art specifically. So we go down here, we say view all prints. This one. Oh, I have this playmat. That's what it's from. I brought this playmat to pre-release and everyone's like, where's that from? And I was like, I know it's the Japanese art of Nebraska. I don't remember what set it's from. You post pic on the hall. Hell yeah. Yes, this is the hottest Nebraska. That is why I have it as a playmat. Okay. Riz, how many times do you need to make the same joke? Okay. 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕜𝕤, we have already put in. Love them. I could only get Nissa and Narset. From the JP set. Let's see. I don't know if I can pull up box field. So filters, more of the spark, and Japanese. Search. Price. All right, Finale of Devastation, Bolus's Citadel, Jace. It does not seem Japanese art. Oh God. Okay. How do we? I guess no. It would show us if it was the Japanese art, wouldn't it? 2 bolt pen. Yeah, because it's the exact one. There we go. Japanese alt art. So I got Ashiok. I got Kiora. Oh, this Kiora is super fucking cool. I got Soren. I got Gideon. I don't really like the Gideon. And I have a Vraska in my collection. That's probably why I was like, I'm obsessed with this art. I need the playmat. I got most of the cards. I meant the playmats. Yeah, not a whole lot of alt art in the Japanese box I got. Ah, Jaya. All right. Well, what a fun time for everyone. Ooh, we did look at Hythonia of the Cruel. Oh, nice. You're still mad at WotC for what? For what? What do we do? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Okay, she is in our deck. Fantastic. Xanthrid Gorgon is also in our deck. Yep. Ooh, Farika's Mender. We have not looked at. You can be mad at WotC just because. I bought a case of the JP War of the Spark booster boxes and it was English. Oh. Yeah. Why would you be mad at WotC? Why wouldn't you be mad of... wait, a case? Font. A case? Font. What? 3. It was at release. Oh my gosh. 3 black, green, this 4/3 Gorgon. Did they give you a refund? Like, what do you do at that point? Oh, okay. All right. When Farika's Mentor enters the battlefield, you may return target creature or enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. She is a Gorgon, which we like. We do like that she can get something back from us. Do I like that she is 5 mana? Not really. But who knows? Who knows? Live a little. We did get the Frostfang, which is poggers. Reaper of the Wilds we got in, which was great. Rev Type Extractor. Unfortunately, we cannot have Rev. We cannot have Rev. It does too many shenanigans with our opponent's stuff, and it is not working for us on webcam. The seller gave me half my money back because WotC gave them all theirs back. What? Why wouldn't they give you all the money back? We could have Rev. I mean, we won't have Rev. IMO, if you want pure Gorgon, Damia, and Omniscience is the way to go. Dart, you animal. Back from pre-release, got blue, wait, God, what are they called? I cannot read that word. Ideation? What is the cycle? Brain broke. All right, see, I know this is wrong, right? This is not the word we are looking for. Of woe. Emeritus. You got the blue Emeritus. What does Emeritus even mean? Emeritus. I know. Emeritus of the former holder of office, especially a college professor, having retired but allowed to retain their title as an honor. Oh, they real old. They real old. All right, you got the Emeritus, the blue Emeritus, hell yeah, and Prismari. Epic polls, very nice. I hope you had fun at pre-release. She's a swamp business mommy. Cheugy, Emeritus of VTubers. Emeritus of misplayers or V failures, or it can't just be VTubers. Plus, graduation implies something else. Well, I guess technically college professors don't graduate, they get fired. They retire. Okay, wait, Dolmen Gate. 2, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to attacking creatures you control. Very Pillow 40. You got blasted. 2/2/1. Yeah, no, that's not blasting. That is not a blasting. Well, is it a blasting? Are those your wins or your losses, I guess? I guess if they're your losses, you did get blasted. First round, I lost the first 2 games. Second round, I won the 2 games. Third round, I won 1, they won 1, they won the last one. Good luck with Gorgons, thank you. I will try my darndest to ruin this deck. We will be playing it on Wednesday for our Commander game, 8 p.m. Eastern time. You also went 3-0 last night, too. Font. I'm gonna keep telling people you live in Europe now. That's how I feel about you. 2 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws. Oh. Right, but 1 draw. I get you. That's a lot of games. No, it's not. That's the right number of games. Is it? No, that's too many games. Gate isn't bad. Makes blocking less valuable for opponents if it means your 1/1 Death Touchers can't trade. Okay. Googly eyes. Asta. You had 6 rounds. Really? That's like an all-day extravaganza before top 8? Okay, this is like a whole to-do. This is like a whole to-do. Very cool. Yeah, my LGS does not do that. We do 3 rounds. 3 rounds, and then we're cooked. They're like, get the fuck out of here. Go to your home. You're here for chaos? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Orin Viper, 1 and 2 green for this 1/3 snake. Whenever Orin Viper deals combat damage to a creature, destroy that creature. So kind of like Death Touch, but not technically Death Touch, unless it's been errated specifically. Whenever Orin Viper deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. I love him. The Orin Viper is not cold-blooded. Its veins course with the same anti-bleed venom used to kill its prey. Oh. Okay. It was in dual decks, Jace vs. Vereska. I think we all know how that turned out. Yeah, no, it didn't get errated. Very cool. I mean, it is a 3 mana 1/3. But hey, card draw. All right, so you're selling me on Dolmen Gate. Makes it far less interesting to block. What does it have to do with Gorgons? What does it have to do with assassins? You're saying assassins use doors? Doors and gates? Wound Reflection, we did get... Oh, this art, though. This art is very cool. I like this art a lot. Didn't they hook up? Oh, they did. I think they might still be together. Where's the saddest, set, March of the Machines. How do I do flavor text? Menu, advanced search. The fuck is the flavor text helper for Scryfall? Why is my internet going slow? Hello? Oh, okay. Well. Oh, it's flavor or FT. FT. FT for flavor text. Okay. Set, colon, mom, FT, Jace, FT, Vereska. Okay, well, let's just do Jace then. What do you mean set mom doesn't exist? The flavor text contains Jace. Really? Hand-holding perverts. What is... There's like a super sad flavor text about him trying to like, save her, but she just murders him. This one. Is this not mom? Oh no, it's not this one. It's very similar to that. What was the one after March of the Machines? This is how we're spending our time now. Welcome to being an old person. Phyrexian Arena, wasn't it? Mom, print of Phyrexian Arena. Okay. Set, mom. And then Arena. Aftermath? All right, we'll just do it this way. Phyrexian Arena. I hate my life. I hate my life. What is happening? Area. Jesus Christ. All will be one. There it is. Thank you. What are you looking for? For a bittersweet moment, Jace believed he could still save his love. A moment was all Vraska needed. For the glory of Phyrexia, she whispered, but I yelled. Yep, it was one. Man, she sure fucked his shit up. Absolutely not. Nope. No feet. No feet. Rattleback Apothecary. You know, that's a super underrated card. Or you know what's a super underrated card? Essence Harvest. Let's check out Essence Harvest. Do you put this in a lot of your decks? Nailed it. Nailed it. First try. Everyone saw I spelled that absolutely correctly. 2 and a black for the sorcery. Target player loses X life and you gain X life where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. Captain Lewenhard uncovered evidence of a demon cult among the clergy. The Skurdags never gave him a chance to prove his case. I like this card a lot. Not for us. If you got big boys in play, hell fuck yeah. Hell fuck yeah. What do you mean flawlessly? Flawless spelling. Amazing. All right, Rattleback Apothecary. Ooh, look at her. Look at this Gorgon Warlock. Hell yeah. You know, Pillage the Bog is also an underrated card. I'll check that out in a second. Rattleback Apothecary. 2 and a black with this 3/2 Gorgon Warlock with Death Touch. Whenever you commit a crime, target creature you control gains your choice of menace or lifelink until end of turn. I like the menace whenever you commit a crime, but we're not targeting anything on the other player's board, really. We're really not doing any targeting. Does the ring tempt you give unblockable? It gives you unblockable except by legendaries, but because it's commander we're building this for, let me look up ring. I guess is it a token? Token. Ring. Okay, no, this is not. What does T mean? Type. Token. Ring. Is it not called the ring? Is it not called? Type is ring? Oh, type is, okay. So type is token. And isn't the thing called the ring? Temp? No. Is it not the ring? The ring tempts you. Target creature gets a blah 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 blah. The ring tempts you. Oh. You fucking kidding me? Oh, it's because temp-tus. All right. So this should have the token somewhere, right? There we go. It is fucking called the ring. What the hell? Whatever. I'm not talking about it. It's fine. The ring. Your ring bearer is legendary and can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Oh, it's pseudo unblockable. Okay. Whenever your ring bearer attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Whenever your ring bearer becomes blocked by a creature, that creature's controller sacrifices it at the end of combat. And then whenever your ring bearer deals combat damage to a player, each opponent loses 3 life. What happened? Why am I paused? Okay, hi. Discard filth. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah. Who out here discarding their filth? Oh, we did get the archetype of finality, which was Poggers recommend. Ooh, Viscera? I like Sarah. This is Sarah the Dreadful. 3 and 3 black for this Gorgon with flying. 5/5 flyer. Destroy target creature. It can't be regenerated. I mean, yeah, I don't care how expensive she is. She's hot. She flies. What more could you want in a woman? What more could you want? Sure, she's expensive, but she's gonna put in the work. She is going to put in the work. Okay, the card I said I was gonna look at. Oh, it's an emblem, that's why. Thank you. Oh, pillage the bog. One green, one black for the sorcery. Look at the top X cards of your library, where X is twice the number of lands you control. Put one of them into your hand and the rest at the bottom of your library in a random order. You can also plot this card for 1 green, black. Ooh, the plotting is nice because you can save it for future turns. It is a sorcery. I like Pillage the Bog. This is, very cool. Does anyone play this in any of your decks? Yeah, you just get 1. It's like it's a slower tutor, right? Might as well just play a tutor for 1 and a black, but you have it in 2 of your decks. Excellent. You've never seen this. Don't know. Is she nice to me? No, she's not gonna be nice to you, but you don't want her to be. It probably goes hard in the new Gitrog. Ooh. Ooh. I like the art of this too. We'll see. I don't know if it's gonna make the cut for card draw. But I like it. Enduring Tenacity. 2 and 2 black for this Snake Glimmer. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. When Enduring Tenacity dies, if it was a creature, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. It's an enchantment. We're not doing life gain shenanigans, but if we were, put 18 lands in play, look at top 22. What? That's not how math works. What are we doing? Quag sickness. 2 and a black for this aura. Enchanted creature. Enchanted creature gets -1/-1 for each swamp you control. Damn, that is the sickness. It's getting down with the sickness. Oh, the dread gases didn't kill Farbid, but as he lay in the muck, miserable and helpless, watching ghouls and rats advance on him, he wished they had. That fucking flavor text is so nice. Dart, get your dirty feet off of me. Gets rid of indestructible. It does get rid of indestructible. I like the flavor text a lot. It just keeps getting bigger. Keeps getting bigger. Belch, Loafing Pest. Oh, right, this is the new guy. I played him in pre-release. It was so fun. Feet are clean. Yeah, right. The minute you step out of your shower, I know this is gonna say a lot, but I feel like the minute I step out of the shower, my feet are already dirty. But I have cats, so I guess that's like kind of an excuse. But also I'm just like, why? Why can we just not be cool? Why can the ground just not be spotless all the time? 3/4. Past whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each past bat, insect, snake, and spider. Yo, welcome in, donkey. Not great for our deck, but I see the vision of literally anything else. Black market connections, not for me. Good card, like very good card. It ain't for me. It should be for me though, shouldn't it? With my vibe. 2 and a black enchantment. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, choose 1 or more. Create a treasure token, you lose a life. Draw a card, you lose 2 life. Create a 3/3 3/2 colorless shapeshifter creature token with changeling. You lose 3 life. Okay, well, fuck. Forgot about the changeling part. Fuck. Alright. Alright. It goes with an assassin theme. It makes us Gorgons. I don't know what to fucking say. We got Visor of the Menagerie. Tonberry. What the fuck? Oh, he's got a knife. 1 black salamander horror. This creature enters tapped with a stun counter on it. You got 3 dogs and 2 cats, so you know the life. Hell yeah. Cats, how many? I got 2. You have a small dog. Most of her fur is on your shirt. Exactly, right? They just get fucking all over the place, man. Most of her fur is on your shirt. Your AC intakes hate me, and my lint trap on the dryer wants to sue me. Dude, the lint trap on my dryer, the lint trap on the dryer, like, it gets crazy, and then also the, like, tube that goes outside has to be cleaned too often, and I'm like, but why? And I also wear, like, exclusively black, so it's a whole thing. What about Bridge from Below and Crowded Crypt? I'm not gonna put Crowded Crypt in here because we just put it in our last brew, and my arbitrary rules for deck brewing are I'm trying to incorporate cards I haven't played or, like, don't get to play a lot of. They could be, like, really good play patterns, but I try to diversify. I'll check out Bridge from Below. I haven't put that in anything, I think, ever. Okay, Tonberry, 1 black for this 2/1 Salamander Horror. This creature enters tapped with a stun counter on it. It's also got Chef's Knife. During your turn, this creature has First Strike and Death Touch. Wow, he does have a knife. He does have a knife. He's a salamander, so he's not for us. Oh my god. Good. Oh my god. Bridge from Below, 3 black, enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, if Bridge from Below is in your graveyard, create a 2/2 zombie creature token. When a creature is put into an opponent's graveyard from the battlefield, if Bridge from Below is in your graveyard, exile Bridge from Below. Excellent. We don't have a lot of enchantment removal to get it into our graveyard, unfortunately. Do we politic our way into it? Perhaps, but no. It's got a knife! Tonberry is scary as heck in Final Fantasy. They're super slow, but if they reach you, they one-shot you in combat. Oh my god. I love that. Okay. Cousin of a snake. Salamander is a cousin of a snake, Aether, for sure. Hex Drinker. Oh, 1 green. Snake with level up for 1. It's a 2/1. You levels 3 through 7. It has protection from instants. Level 8 plus protection from everything. But it doesn't have Death Touch. Where's my Death Touch? What's up? What's up? Where's my Death Touch? Don't get shanked. I don't know about Hex Drinker. I really like these level up cards. Like, truly, I do. Damn. You're gonna assume you have Changeling Outcast in the deck already. Pretty scary stuff, since it's unblockable. Don't ever assume I have anything in the deck, but yes, we do have that. If anyone recommended Changeling Outcast, it is a good recommendation. It did come up, like, fairly recently. Very good. We got Hooded Blightfang for sure. Floral Evoker, though. 2 and a green for the snake druid with landfall. Whenever land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. You can pay a green, discard a creature card. Return target land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tab. Jesus, okay. Death is a natural thing. It replenishes the land's energy and nourishes the growth of all life. All right, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna have to make a lot of cuts anyway. We're getting him in there. He seems fun. He seems like he's having a great time. Yep, we got him. We did not look at Lamia though. Grave Breaker Lamia, 5 mana, enchantment creature, Snake Lamia, 4/4, lifelinker. When Grave Breaker Lamia enters the battlefield, search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, and then shuffle your library. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 1 less to cast. I mean, yeah, if it's Gravebreaker Lamia, then that's how we get Bridge from Below in the graveyard, and that's also how you can get Filth in the graveyard. I don't know if we want to go for that, but I do like a 4/4 lifelink. Huh. In your Taval deck? What is Taval trying to do? We looked at Oshi Sustainer, yes, or Oranchi. Okay, this is where I knew someone was gonna say Rotmouth, perfect. Sanchi, Dardar of Shishiro, we did, yep. So this was like it wasn't at the beginning of stream, but yeah, we got a lot of these good ones. Ophiomancer we got in, hell yeah. We did not get Shishiro of the Anointed, let's check that out. 6 mana, Snake Monk, 3/4. Other snakes you control get +2/+2. Bro, you need to... You're supposed to put it... You can tap on the screen. Thank you for that. Hi, Benchy. Taval is a token landfall graveyard deck. Oh, cool. Very cool. I licked. It's mine now. Okay, fine. You were trying to do it. You were trying to do it to the card. I see. I see. 4 and 2 green for the 3/4 snake monks. Other snakes get bigger. Whenever a snake you control deals combat damage to a player, you may draw a card. Okay. I like it. I like it. It's very good. It's very good. Ooh, the Stone Coil Serpent. X. Reach trample protection for multicolored. This creature gets enters with X +1/+1 counters on it. It's solid. It is solid. Visor of the Menagerie, excellent. Oh, what is within range? What is this? Shishiro goes hard in Hapatra. Hell yeah. Within range. 3 and a black with this enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create 2 1/1 red warrior creature tokens. Whenever you attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. Whenever this enchantment enters, create 2 warriors. That doesn't mean anything to us. However, whenever I attack, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures attacking them. Ooh, okay. I don't know. So like, I think we're gonna have to playtest this. But what happens is because it's an attack trigger, it'll go, so we declare attackers, they each lose, let's say 1 life, right? Because they each have 1 coming at them. We activate our commander to make it so that they lose half their life. So it's like, it's interesting, but I feel like it's not gonna tick us down as much as we want. And then even end game, I feel like we're just gonna keep getting people to just like 1 life and being like, fuck. Oh yeah, let's walk through these mechanics, if you will. So until end of turn, whenever one or more Gorgons and or snakes you control deal combat damage to a player, that player loses half their life rounded up. All right, so somebody's at 100 life. I hit them with one snake for 1 damage. They are at 99 life. Then this triggers. Yes? Then this triggers and they're at 50 life, right? Because it's in half rounded up. Okay, good to know. I'm just using a good number, a good easy number. All right, we will put within range in. Access tunnel we got in. Tale of Katara and Toph. Is it a friendship? Is it some sort of cool friendship? 2 and a grain for this enchantment. Creatures you control have, whenever this creature becomes tapped for the first time during each of your turns, put a +1/+1 counter on it. I like making snakes bigger. Very cool. Very cool. I would like this for my elf deck, no? Seems... Oh, wait. Yeah, all creatures have it. Archpriest of Shadows. Not even a hear me out. Not even a hear me out for why I should put a human warlock in. She's got the hotness. 5 and 2 black for this 4/4 human warlock with backup 1. When this creature enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. If that's another creature, it gains the following abilities until end of turn. Death Touch, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or battle, return target creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so we're trying to get... She's a babe. I'm not saying she's not a babe, but she's not an assassin, a Gorgon, or a snake. She will have to simply go in a different deck. Who's her commander? Pick a commander that she would be good to support. Glaring Spotlight. Creatures your opponents control with hexproof can be the targets of abilities you control as though they didn't have hexproof. 10! Oh my god, congratulations on your 10 stream streak. Let us see what other streaking degenerates we have. Twitch activity feed. Stream health, stream preview. No. Filter. Watch streak. All right. Congratulations, Ben, on your 10 stream streak. Necros, congratulations on your 10 stream streak. BNR, 40 stream streak. HP, 7 stream streak. Congratulations. Bob, welcome to your 7 stream streak. Shin, 30 stream streak. Desecration Demon, 7 stream streak. Nice. Karoshi, 3 stream streak. Hell yeah. Bread, 40 stream streak. Absolutely bonkers. And Gamma, congratulations on your 30 stream streak. We did it. All of the streakers have been streaking. Wild. Wild. Okay, sacrificing. So creatures your opponents control with hexproof can be the targets of spells and abilities you control as though they didn't have hexproof. Great. You can also pay 3, sacrifice Glaring Spotlight. Creatures you control gain hexproof until end of turn and are unblockable this turn. Ooh, the getting unblockable. Sacrifice it. So it only pops for 1 turn. And it is unfortunate. Aphelia's ability will not kill people. It'll just take them down to the very end. Right? Like, we still have to take it over the finish line. Do you have the creature that says on your upkeep, if you don't have snake, you make a 1/1 snake? Yes, that is Ophiomancer. And we have got her in. Manifold Key, we just put in another deck. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Very nice. We actually took it out of the deck, so I will put it in this one. Because that's the other thing. I guess I don't have to take all the opponents out. I just have to take one down to half life and then get everyone else to gang up on them. Hollow Merc Siege. Black Green enchantment. Sultai. When a counter is put on a creature you control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn, so not Sultai. Let's see what Abzan does. Whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. It gains menace until end of turn. Okay, so I can only do it to one creature though. Interesting. All right, we will put it in. Traverse the Uvenwald. Uvenwald? What here, Uvenwalds? 1 green for this sorcery. Search your library for basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. It's also got Delirium. If there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, instead search your library for a creature or land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Cool ramp. It's got it feels spidery for some reason. We did not put Bloodletter in though. It's not a no-no, it's just like, well, maybe it's a no-no. No, let's see. One black, 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 black. 3. It's just 3 pips. 2/4 Vampire Demon. Flying. If an opponent would lose life during your turn, they'd lose twice that much life instead. I think it's fine. I don't know if he really goes with their theme, but like game's gotta end sometime. We'll put him in. We will deck test with it. Like at some point you really do need to pull the ripcord. We have Who's-Its who can go in and fetch or like go in demonic tutor things, so yeah. Okay. All right, Snake Man. You need a couple of win cons. Losing half HP will make you a target. Yeah. Oh yeah. Call of the Ring. Enchantment at the beginning of your upkeep. The ring tempts you. Whenever you choose a creature as your ring bearer, you may pay 2 life if you do draw a card. Nice. Since you are a Gorgon and deadly as hell, you should consider having this take forever to load. Tainted Strike. 1 black for this instant. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains Infect until end of turn. This creature deals damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters and to players in the form of poison counters. It's this and Finn. It's this and Finn. And everyone cries. I'm so dirty. So fucking dirty. Okay. Brass with the Silencer, we cannot put in too much fuckery on the other side of the table. Agent, oh, it's fucking, I knew it. I knew something was happening. You all saw it was going so slow. Scribefall is currently offline for maintenance. We'll be back shortly with new features, maybe. Hey, this is your reminder. Nope. 8 days ago. Nope. Literally no announcement of downtime. It's okay. You know, it is what it is. Mine is fine. Okay. Try again. Oh, you're in Europe. Bruh. Honestly, I think, I mean, we're at 128 in our main deck. We've got a lot of good things. I need to work on protection. I need to work on card draw. We don't really have a lot of, like, I think we're gonna stick a damnation in here. Or a damn, let me see, damn. Destroy all creatures, they can't be regenerated. Sometimes you need the Ripcord. Yoga the Damned. Enchant creature. When this creature is put into a graveyard from play, destroy enchanted creature. Hilarious. What do we need in terms of protection? Because I guess maybe Scrapple is fine. If these are working. Okay. Complain on Blue Sky. Complain on Blue Sky. Man, I just want to show Southwind Avatar. Okay. Southwind Avatar is from the Turtle set. It's 3 and a black, 3/4 Death Touch. Whenever another creature you control dies, you gain life equal to its toughness. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses a life. I like it. Let's do it. Perfect. Easy. If you shout enough. If you shout enough, look. Good things happen. Not to mention that card, it's pretty cool. Decree of Pain is better. Oh, scrap. Yep. We got, look, we got it a little bit. They let us in a little bit, but now it's totally offline. Awesome. Well, that's good. Hey, they read my tweet that I was like, surely we can build a deck in 5 hours. It's been 4 hours and 54 minutes of stream. We did it, folks. It's a miracle. Scryfall, W's for Scryfall. They have made me not a liar, unlike all of you. We have successfully built a deck together in under 5 hours. W. When it comes back online, do not tell me. I'm going to find a raid target. I will be finishing this deck up. I will be finishing also reviewing in this app some other stuff. Thanks for hanging out today. You will see this deck in action 8 p.m. Wednesday Eastern time, and it's gonna rip. That's all I can say. It's gonna rip. Cataclysm, welcome in, by the way. Thanks for the follow earlier. Thanks for streaming, boss. Yeah, tomorrow we will be back online with Ceylon. We're going to be playing some Jumpstart. It's going to be very radical, very cool, and poggers and chill, and everyone's going to be super great. Right? That's how that works. Mute. Awesome. Koya's online. We're gonna go right into the fish. You don't know Koya? Koya is great. Koya is amazing streamer and also person, and is playing Crimson Desert. I don't know what Crimson Desert is. We love you. We love you. Me and that frog in my pocket. Yeah, see you tomorrow for some cool stuff. If you are lucky enough to be a subscriber, if you have it within your means and or were gifted a sub, you can grab that first one. Otherwise, you can grab that second one for a raid message. When we raid into people, if you like the vibe, please consider giving them a follow, because they're cool and also streamers, and you might like their vibe. But if you don't, you can simply go live your life. Live your life. Have a happy time zone, everyone. Yes, I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Thank you, Scryfall, for making me not a liar. Wee. W's for Scryfall. Hell fuck yeah. I'm so happy. This is great.